Hello everybody and welcome back to March Mascot Madness 5 right here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. My name is Sean, and every Sunday and Monday you can watch mascots play basketball for a large amount of time. For more, subscribe and ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. And today we have the beginning of the round of 32. Now, I'll be honest, I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain on two things. Number one, I streamed MLB The Show 25 for 11 hours yesterday. I knew today was going to be a problem. I did not follow through on my previous plan to record this early and have this off my plate. So, it is 8:39 p.m. on a Saturday. These videos, on average, about 4 hours. We're going to be up late again tonight, sportsing it up because that is what I enjoy doing. Thank you for joining me. The second thing that I will let you kind of peek behind the curtain, but it'll also be a little bit more clear here as we talk about the storylines and things going into day number 5. The first round was an absolute bloodbath for a lot of the brackets. Every Final Four pick, is gone. Every champion appearance pick gone. The highest, the deepest any teams will get is the Elite 8. So I don't really have game storylines specifically, but I did write down some. Okay, well, you didn't go to the tab I wanted you to. I did write down some key teams that we're going to keep an eye on throughout today for the brackets. I am still in first place because I haven't done anything, and Let's Go is tied with me. We have been haymaking back and forth. We're fighting it out. We're duking it out. We both have 16 points. I have a score potential of 116, which technically gives me first place. They have a score potential of 106. Beeb's prediction is right behind us at 14 points, tied with Baylor. The big difference here is the Beeb, Let's Go, and myself, we all have our champion pick still in. Baylor is going to need a lot of help to get through. The Beeb has a score potential of 108, and the Baylor bracket has a score potential of 52. They lost Baylor in the first round, day 4, I believe. So that's the big difference. They're going to need one team to go deep and a lot of other pieces to start falling very early for us and make it a real kind of ugly bracket situation. As for the important teams, I forgot to mark that. I didn't mark that correctly at all. Come on. Dash space. Here we go. That makes it a little easier to read. For myself, I am looking for Memphis, who is going to be this first game up. They are a Sweet 16 pick, along with Michigan State for myself, a Sweet 16 pick. And then Florida is my Elite 8. So I need a couple of those teams to kind of go for me. And maybe just one Florida could be super helpful. The points are now doubled, by the way. It's 1 point for the first round, 2 points for the second round. So that could be big. Let's Go, needs Iowa State and Oklahoma for Sweet 16 and Arkansas for Elite 8. The Beeb needs Florida, also in the Elite 8 alongside myself, in Cincinnati for the Sweet 16. And then Baylor could use Michigan State, who I also have as a Sweet 16 pick, and LSU as an Elite 8 pick, but would probably prefer to have LSU win to make up points while a Michigan State falls. You can sacrifice the Sweet 16 as long as I don't get points if an LSU wins. So it gets kind of interesting of which teams you want to watch and which teams you need to falter so that you can gain position. So there you go. I don't think any of these teams play each other here in round number 2. But the third round, and I guess I should point out, Day 2 was a lot better for kind of just everybody. Champion picks made it. Deep run picks made it. So that's going to make tomorrow, that video, maybe a little bit more interesting. But we should still hopefully have some good games today. We have a plethora. We have 8, as we always do. Ball State is going to take on Memphis in game number 1. North Carolina, Colorado in game number 2. Arkansas takes on Florida. Georgia and Iowa State. Arizona and UNLV. Iowa and Oklahoma, Michigan State and UCLA, Cincinnati, and LSU. But we have big games tomorrow, just as a peek. Louisville, Tennessee is big. Alabama, Syracuse is huge. I think, let's see. There's other games that are important as well. I should have maybe just listed off the first 2. So without further ado, let's jump in. Here's our bracket. I have to kind of work these together so they look a little funky. Didn't turn out quite as well as I would have wanted, but that's how it goes. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. If you do enjoy the content, give this video a thumbs up. Please do subscribe, ring the bell, give a notification when I post new videos. If you do want to participate in March Mascot Madness, you'll have the opportunity to do so next year. I have a big plan for how I want to do that, and I wish I had done it sooner this time around, but hey, that's how it goes. Ball State, Memphis, let's jump in to game number 1. I commentate the games, you just enjoy. We do it on the hardest or highest skill level, All-American, 10-minute half length, and we are going to Memphis, Tennessee. Might be a bit of a quieter episode because I have been talking a lot, so I don't know that I have the vocal. This already takes so much out of me, like from a vocal perspective, and then it's like, oh, you did that stream for 11 hours where you read 10 chapters of a book. Good luck. Did the game freeze? Okay, no. All right. Loading screen taking longer than I realized. I think I usually have this a little bit louder because I love the crowd noise. Give that to me to negative 12.3. There we go. Actually might be a little... it's fine. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, we got a defensive foul already. Memphis is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Sorry, the Tigers. Going to go to the line to shoot 2. And they will make both of them. So 6 seconds, 1 foul, 2 points. And we are off and running here in Mascot Madness 2. 5. Day... What? Mascot Madness... Yeah, it's March Mascot Madness 5. Day 5. Ball State running that 3-point specialist play. They ran it on the other side as well. The double screen to free up a deep shot. Leaves it a little bit short. Memphis with the rebound. Actually might turn this down just a touch. Actually, we're going to need this. Another foul. No way. What happened? Second team foul. We had so many fouls in one of the parts. Memphis does Ball State a favor, misses that first one. This video might be a little on the quieter end because I do only have about an hour and 15 minutes before it is the quiet time, so I do need to try and keep that low. I don't need any fees. Oh my goodness. Ball State can tie it from the free throw line on the third foul that we've had in the first 45 seconds. Every 15 seconds on average, we are hearing a whistle and a player is going to the line to shoot free throws. Ball State for the tie. Ball State for the tie. You're going to work with a little bit of a pressure defense in the backcourt. It's kind of that just pestering rather than what Louisville does, which is that full court, just press trap nightmare of a situation. Fades to the left and blocked. You know, I don't even know that there's a lot of teams that would face each other in the next round. I think everybody's pretty spread out as far as their picks are concerned, the picks that managed to survive. So that's kind of the interesting thing where, for example, we'll go to that. Like, it was big that Alabama won and then Syracuse won, right? I think Syracuse or whoever they were playing in that first round, it was going to be a big matchup as long as Alabama won. It gets even bigger if Louisville wins and Alabama wins. Alabama's one of 2 teams that has ever been able to beat Louisville. Louisville, again, they're 32-2. They are a monster team. So that matchup is highly important and gets very interesting. So we see a couple of interior baskets exchanged and knotting us up at 5. Ball State dangerously close to that free throw line. Oh, there it is. Quick pass inside and 2. Easy 2. So Ball State retakes the lead 7-5. But I don't think there's anything that's like the winner of the next game, I don't think matters for anybody. Stripped and blocked. Maybe down in the bottom part of the bracket. Did I say Arizona? Is Arizona big? No. Did I write down the wrong team? Actually, you know what? I don't think I did. Okay, so like if Michigan State and Cincinnati win, that could be kind of big. Kind of a big game. 2 Michigan State picks. But that's as far as you have Michigan State going. I think that's the difference is like if an Alabama and a Louisville play, those are champion picks on the line in the Sweet 16. That rules. Ball State back the line. They will shoot 2. Up 7-5 now, up 3. Memphis with a pretty decent start. Oh, they gave up the offensive rebound and the dunk, so 3 points the bizarre way. And that doubles up the lead here. 10-5. Back and back, passing back to pass. Trying to kick to the corner. Yeah, a little mid-range too. I like it. It is officially, I mean, it's championship week currently for a lot of the college conferences around college basketball, trying to get automatic bids into the NCAA tournament. Been some wild finishes. Fouls that have lost games. Oh, there you go, Memphis. Oh, if they didn't dive for the ball, they had an easy 2. Defensive foul, just a reach in, so it'll be thrown in from the side. There's a shot over 2 defenders, rattles and drops, friendly home roll. That's a good turnover. Came up with a loose ball, survived the foul, and cut the lead down to 1. Quick little 4-0 run for the Tigers. Kicks back out. There's a nice bounce pass inside. And good hard move inside. Draw the foul. Go to the line to shoot 2. Definitely went with that little hesitation to the right side and broke back left. And that absolutely worked to put the defender out of position. 3rd team foul for Memphis. And Ball State gets it to go. A little surprised, actually. I thought that was going to fall out. Left that one short. So Ball State not great at the free throws so far. We've seen a couple of misses. The difference in the game is the rebound that they got. And that difference is gone as we are all tied up at 11. Good back and forth game. Each team using varying amounts of pressure in the backcourt. There's a bounce pass inside. Easy basket for Ball State. As the lane is clear, flipped up and good. 13-11. There's a 3 for the Memphis Tigers. Left it short. Ball State brings the ball the other way. I like that. A little drive. Didn't seem like it was going to work in their favor. Kicked it out. Got the ball right back. Trying to find some room. Good defense by Memphis. Staying tough. Got kind of locked up in that weird spot. Thankfully, it never results in a shot clock violation. They do always get the shot up at 3 seconds. Another missed Memphis 3. And still a 2-point advantage for the Ball State Cardinals. Cardinals. Oh, I love the move there. Nice kick. Oh, and a great block. It was good offense and good defense. I think each team... Again, I think Ball State's doing something we don't see a ton in this game, and they're trying to drive inside. They're doing a good job kicking out. I like the way that play worked. It was just a little better defense on the Memphis side. They're doing a good job on the defensive side to try and break this ice on the offensive side, and that'll do it. Nice jam home. And it's 13-all. Flings it forward. Ball State, every time I look down, they score points. And it seems like when I'm looking up, they get fouled, miss a free throw, or miss a basket. Nice block inside. Number 44 already has 4 blocks on the day, and we are only 6 minutes into this half. Oh my goodness, they still came up with a loose ball. It's a great block by Memphis. No one could get it. It's a great read by Ball State. Get into the lane, see if you can come up with that loose ball, that basket opportunity. And it puts Ball State up by 4. Another block on the inside by Ball State. Memphis that time comes away with it, but Memphis, there's your difference. Getting that loose ball off the block can't make the basket. Ball State is. Memphis gets a hand to the face, but it doesn't matter. 6-point lead. Calls for the ball. A couple of Cardinals in the way. Kick back. 3-point specialist. He's up. He's left it off the front iron. Looked like it was a little left when it came off the hand. I believe there are some championship finals tomorrow. I think it's usually Big Ten and SEC are like super late. Like it's Selection Sunday tomorrow. They have to wait for those games to be done. But Gonzaga was kind of on the bubble, which I thought was interesting. But they have like a lot of those like, oh, it's a quadrant 4 win or whatever. But then they went and won the WCC tournament, so they snatch an automatic bid, which is big because when that happens, if the team that they beat, which I believe was Santa Clara, St. Mary's, I forget who they beat, whatever. The other team that they beat was actually in a top 25 national ranking as Memphis Berries at 3. That means that the WCC, who potentially could have only taken 1 spot, is now going to take 2, which means an at-large is going to go to one of those 2 teams, and it's going to kick another team who was on that bubble, going to kick them out. I find that stuff very interesting. I always kind of root for the, like, hey, this team, if they win this tournament, they win this conference tournament, they're a lock. And I'm like, you know what? Give the automatic bid. Force the people to make decisions. Because you can't deny what another team has done. Memphis, a couple of 3s back to back. If they were safe, they should be safe whether they win their conference tournament or not. But then the automatic bid goes to this other team. It's awesome. Ball State tries to respond, leaves it short. Rebound Memphis, so we're going back and forth here. Good job by both units on defense. They've done a good job to weather some storms, put themselves in good position, and never be too far out of it. Memphis on a little 6-0 run. Ball State with another block inside. That's been huge. It's probably number 44 yet again. There's a kick to the corner, and there's another block. We've already seen 15 block shots in this game, and there's still 1 minute and 14 seconds left in the first half. Two quick passes inside. Number 44 almost lost it. Over a double team. They come up with the offensive rebound, fouled. 5th team foul of the first half. Ball State doing a great job with the offensive rebounding. They are also doing a good job forcing Memphis to foul them. It's been a bit of a foul-happy first half. Double team seemed to affect the shot a little bit. Left it a bit short. Hey, if there's 2 birds on you, there's probably 1 open tiger somewhere else. And if there's 3 tigers on you, there's probably a couple open birds somewhere else. Nice little play there by Memphis. Quick pass inside. Good decisive play there to get that ball out of the hand. Oof. And that's just nice. I like that play right there. Just put the shoulder in, no foul, get to the basket, make it easy. 23-21. Two quick passes inside and a beautiful jam to send us to a halftime tie. This is a terrific round of 32 matchup. Feels like both teams were like the correct winners, you know? We've seen some teams that don't deserve to win games every once in a while, and both these teams are playing very well. Good start for Ball State out of the break with a 3. Wide open in the corner. Fires it back to the wrong player. That guy in the corner was just desperately calling for the ball. The passing wasn't there, and it was too late. I'm okay with the foul. We'll see what number, like what personal foul number that was, but... Or I guess we won't. Okay, just kidding. Ball State has missed a couple of those second free throws. They don't do it that time. And we don't even know which personal foul. If it's personal foul like 3, it's like, maybe not that great. But if it's a 1 or 2 early in this second half, I think it's okay. Memphis a little bit stuck, but thankfully the computer realizes it needs to get the ball over half court. Not a great pass inside, because I think number 44 is just kind of lurking in the area. I guess technically if he's on the court, he's in range for a block. Ball State's going to come away with a very easy bucket. Oh, just kidding, it's a foul. We're going to call it, actually going to call it out of bounds, so it's a blocked shot. 23-23 at half. Ball State 7-0 run to open up half number 2. Ooh, and the steal. Memphis trying to go a little bit too quick. Blocked. 3 Tigers in the area. That's where Memphis has done a good job, and Ball State has done a good job as well. Blocks in good moments to give yourselves a good, to give yourself an advantage on the other end of the floor. 30-25 as Memphis takes over a minute off the clock before they score their first points of the half. Stolen away, and a good job again by Memphis. Coming away with a loose ball, forcing a turnover. Two quick passes inside. Beautiful block. Thankfully for Memphis, it will stay on this side of the floor. It got kind of dicey there under the basket. There's a 3. It is up. It is good. 5-0 run Memphis to close this lead down to 2. Back and forth we go. Although technically Ball State still has the lead. So. Oh, there it is. Easy. Ooh, almost left it short. Maybe a little too easy. Ball State's been good about running that play. They really like and want to run that play. Just clear out the paint, run a quicker player down there. Just a nice bounce pass. Okay, force the missed shot there. Love that play from Memphis. A bit of the Ball State aspect of it. Quick pass, decisive shot. You love to see it. And a backcourt violation. One of the funkier backcourt violations we've seen, but I guess technically, again, I'll talk about it a lot, but the feet are a little funky, especially for a team like Ball State. Very large feet, draped over the typical player thing. Oh, you could have kicked a 3, but they crashed inside. There's a big 3. That looked good. And it was. 33-32. Memphis finally retakes the lead. Those feet can cause some confusion from a commentary perspective, because it's just the regular player's hitbox. So it looks like it's out of bounds. It's not out of bounds. It looks like a 2, but it's a 3. It looks like a 3, but it's a 2. It's all very odd. Tipped and nice recovery. A little fade to the left, and they are on a 12-2 scoring run. Which I'm very thankful that the game popped up with that. I've been talking a little bit about the runs back and forth. Memphis' defense a little late to rotate, though players were kind of in the area. Just didn't recognize the play fast enough, and a bit aggressive there from Memphis. You don't want to see that. Led to a turnover earlier, but this time they at least get it into their side of the floor. Pops up and knocks down the 2. Now a 14-4 run as Memphis maintains a 3-point lead, or builds to a 3-point lead, I should say. Mercifully, we do not have to look at the Nebraska Cornhusker anymore. Fouled on the basket, and it might have dropped as well. That was way well into the shot clock. First personal, second team foul. And it is indeed a 3-point play opportunity. They tie this game up. Second time we've seen them execute a 3-point play from the foul line. They had the three. He just ran out of bounds. No excuse, just ran out of bounds. 37-37. Shot is up and good, and a quick 5-0 run for Ball State gives them the lead. Ooh, boy. Foul on the way to the basket. They're going to call that offensive foul. Okay, that's what I thought. I was a little confused. That's that kind of weird play. Sometimes the ball gets lost, sometimes defensive, sometimes offensive. Those animations do look very similar from... It's just a bunch of blobs of mascots in the way. Kicks back, work it around the outside. Floats it over. And a nice steal. Hey, good job by Memphis. Turn that ball over. Quick passes inside, nice jam, and it's all knotted at 39. Ooh, there it is, nice bounce pass. Good job by Memphis. They cluttered the lane there. Ball State still ran that play pretty well, but there was just a little bit more traffic, and Memphis did a good job to be prepped to counter it and actually recognize it and counter it. Two quick passes inside and an authoritative jam to finish it off. 49-31. Excuse me, 41-39. I was like, I said that and I was like, the game hasn't been, it's not that bad. It's a close game. It's back and forth. It's a good one. There it is. They beat him. They beat him. It's the second time that Ball State's had a wide open layup. And they've still just kind of left it off the end a little bit before it drops. I forgot Memphis is that interesting team that has a center with a 3-point specialty. I would assume an extreme rarity in 2004. Great job by the correct Tiger came up with that loose ball. The other one was going to go out of bounds and turn the ball right back over to Ball State. The animation gods benefit Memphis that time. Takes a step into a three, left it short. Offensive rebound and a foul. 2 shots coming from the line. Slow motion whistle. Left it well short. That was not a good free throw at all. How do you have a 3-point specialty and you're going 1 for 2 from the free throw line? 42-41. Good one here in the second half with under 3 minutes to go. Oh, drives inside, blocked. Couple of Tigers in the area. There's a deep 2 off the side, no good. Quick possession for the Tigers. That quick pass, decisive shot has been benefiting them. I would say keep doing it. Not going to make everything, but tell them to continue to keep shooting. I mean, that's a kind of a similar animation. I think the other one, the offensive foul, was a little bit more of the shoulder in the area. Good job by the Ball State by Ball State to get back on the defensive side, force a funky shot, come away with the rebound. There's the pass inside. Ball State left it short. They've left 3 of them like pretty close, 2 or 3 throughout the game. They finally leave it and miss. Quick pass, great block inside. This is going back and forth. This feels like it's been good defense and like pretty well-run offensive plays. It's been a nice merger of those. Okay, that maybe wasn't the greatest offense, but still the defense comes in and affects the shot with a huge block. Memphis goes with the alley-oop. It's no good. No free throw or no field goal. Memphis drops it down. 43-41, under 90 seconds. You love to start with a good game. 44-41. Got to be extra careful and make sure that I'm doing things pristine. It's really late in the game, 31 minutes. It's 20 plus minutes into this game, and I go, Ball State, are they actually in this? So I got to be very attentive, make sure I have all the right teams and all that stuff. Ball State loved the 3, good rebound, and they don't get the foul. Instead, it's a block, and Memphis is running. They slow things down. 23 for 3. It's off the left side. That's a quick possession for Memphis that I don't think you like. You look at it and you still go like, hey, they're shooting the ball, they're pulling. That's ideally what you would want to see, but at the same time, it's kind of a maybe not in this situation with the clock running the way it is. I love Ball State there, getting inside. Go with the play that works. You've been doing it all game. It's been effective. And you came away with an empty possession on the other side in a positive light. Cut it down to 1. Tigers, lots of passing. Ball State, I don't think needs to even worry about fouling. I didn't even get the sentence out of my mouth. There was no reason for them to do that. Absolutely no reason. There were 6 or 7 seconds difference in the shot and game clock. And they were doing really well defensively. Memphis has missed some free throws, though, so maybe you just kind of bank on that. And if you're Ball State, even if they make both of them, you have that play kind of on lock on the offensive end that's giving you points fairly easily. And that's exactly what Ball State banked on, and they won. Okay. If Ball State wins, and they do this in the Sweet 16, I can't say anything. I won't remember, but maybe I will. I mean, they have that play just where it's running so effectively. There it is. There it is. Easy bucket. You could see it. Memphis will take a timeout. Memphis has not had quite as much success on the interior. Number 44 has been a menace for the Ball State Cardinals. So it's, oh boy, we're going to end up with a real bad shot here. Oh, it's great Ball State defense. Memphis with one of the worst endings we've seen. That's one of the better games that we've had. That might be the best game we've seen so far today. Or so far in this tournament. Do I have? Oh, there we go. Actually, what I want to do is I want to cut these notes real quick. Cut them and then go bam, bam, bam. Top games? Yeah, we'll throw that in there. Ball State at Memphis. R2D5. That's a great game. Back and forth. Good defense. Great offense. And I love the implementation. It was 45-44. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Ball State won. And it was a 1-point game. You know what? The final score doesn't matter. It just matters that Ball State won. That's all. God dang it. I jumped into my point a little bit too soon. Ball State picked such a good time to implement that full court pressure. That full court, like, just kind of, hey, we're going to be a pest. We're going to be pesky. Good job. All right, let's go. Oh, we were already on the bottom. I'm falling apart already. It's not even game number 2. We're going to head to Colorado. The Buffaloes taking on the North Carolina Tar Heels in game number 2. Number 2. We've seen the number 1 ranked team go down already. That was Cincinnati over Kansas. So let's see. Did anybody have Memphis going all that far? I did. So I lose a Sweet 16 team. And then I don't think anybody else really had anybody in that portion. We had some Washington picks that would have happened. And yeah, I don't... All right, here we are in Colorado. North Carolina wins the tip. They try for the 3, and it's no good. There it is. Colorado does what Ball State does, and they get a goaltend right off the bat. So a good start for them. And I think you'd argue a pretty poor start for the North Carolina Tar Heels. Obviously a team that never should have made it to this round of 32. I was trying to make a joke about they shouldn't have made the round of 32, and here they are. Missed 3, a goaltending, and then a backcourt violation in that order. Quick passes inside. Center flips it up. No good. Left it short. North Carolina going back the other way. So with that, the Memphis Sweet 16 eliminates my pick. There's a good chance that, like, whoever wins this game, that first Sweet 16 match doesn't have, like, any bearing on the... Well, they really want that Ball State play. They've only run it once effectively. It ended up being a goaltending, which is kind of a possibility that it wouldn't have even been a basket that was good. So not great for Colorado. Their team looking all that strong coming out of the gates. Big basket for North Carolina. Deep from 3. Okay, trying to run that 3-point specialty play, but just not really working for them. Fires it across the court through a lot of traffic, and North Carolina comes away with a steal. Trying to run. There's the specialist. Couldn't lead it, or couldn't knock it down. Nice authoritative block inside, and it's 5-2 still. Colorado with no points or no baskets that are not goaltending. That one's left off the back iron. Now, North Carolina obviously hasn't run away with this game because it's only 5-2. Another 3 for them. They left him wide open. And this could start to be a beat down early, 8-2. Just terrible defense by Colorado. I don't know what you're doing in that scenario, but it's bad. You getting them, you getting them, you getting them, no what? Okay. Everyone's got them, so no one's got them, and it's a 6-point lead quickly. The mid-range is no good. Washington State put up one of the worst halves of basketball we've ever seen, and Ohio State gave us a show in the second half, and it was abysmal. Somehow they only lost by 11. So smart timeout here by the Colorado Buffaloes. They're quickly down by 8. There's not even 3 minutes gone in this one. There it is. Get it inside. There you go. Run that play a couple of times. Force their defense to adjust, and then you adjust to their adjustment. You see that play is working. Just keep going. Memphis only had a couple of times where they were able to really affect the play, but then they would kind of forget it almost. It felt like, they're like, I guess we won't ever see that play again. And then Ball State was like, well, we're spreading them out and it's working, so we can just run it again. (13-4) after the free throws are good. 9-point lead already. Here's a nice friendly home roll. Little finger touch there. Just try to get gravity to work for you. Roll and fade and do is right. Pulls the trigger and fires. 15-6. Quick, easy response, it feels like, for North Carolina. It seems like the baskets, for the most part, for them are dropping at will. Colorado was having to work really hard to just get 2 points. If they are in a rhythm early. Nope. You could see it. You could see it. There was a significant height advantage there. Hard foul on the basket, and North Carolina will go to the line to shoot 2. After a good back and forth game, in game number 1, we have a 13-point deficit early here in half number 1. Not great. There's a nice 3 from, okay, well, maybe not so nice. Maybe not so nice 3. Five consecutive shots made. Their field goal percentage is 77%. That was maybe the toughest one that they have hit. Foul, but no basket. Go to the line to shoot 2. 21-7 football score. Three-pointer for North Carolina is no good. Good opportunity here for the Buffaloes. See if you can get something rolling. Find some kind of offensive rhythm. There you go. Nice spin. Get inside and a nice old two-handed jam there. Cut it down to 11. Couple more defensive, couple more good defensive possessions. Need to maybe start to shift the pressure to North Carolina a little bit. Nice block. 3 Buffaloes in the area. Tar Heels should be better about that. There was a Buffalo in the corner. And they got it to him a little late, but he pulls up for the nice mid-range jumper. Good job by Colorado. Not done yet. 21-6 was the lead. It's a 6-0 run to turn this down to a 9-point game. Locked on. Oh! North Carolina struggling a little bit here. Quick passes inside, tries to find some room, but center number 42 in the area. 3 blocks in this one. See what play they're trying to set up here. Nothing all that fancy. The defender was right there, but just did not go up with the ball. You got to get a hand in the face. North Carolina, a little, I don't know, like not on the ropes by any stretch of the imagination, but at least maybe a little rattled. Kind of like, oh, But instead, you're just giving up 3 easy shots. Oh, they are lucky that North Carolina did not come up with that rebound. Tried to go for the putback dunk, but blocked on the inside. It's a nice block by Colorado. Terrible pass decision to throw it back up the floor. Oh, and then they end up losing it on a turnover. There it is. Good job by Colorado, excuse me. They did a good job to kind of fall back into the paint. It was going to be that play. I was about to call out that it was going to be the play that's open in the paint. Quick pass, quick bounce pass up and, you know, relatively easy basket, though Ball State at times made it look very hard. But you can see that's the defense for it. Just see if you can drop a defender into the lane. Either it'll alter the pass or turn over something. Love to see Colorado show some fight here. 13 points in the first half is not what you want to see. 23 is a little bit more what you'd like to see, and they still have some time to add to it. It does take them 3 shots to get some extra points, and it's now 25-13. There's 2 quick passes. Colorado still just, I mean, they just cannot come up with easy ways to score. Even the plays that we know work are not working in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Back down by 14. Mid-range shot is good, right around the free throw line. We're under a minute to go here in the first. Well, actually, they went with the wrong pick. Good defense to stick with it. Force the pass inside. Carolina's got to be careful. There's a good example of the feet. That last little step looked like he was out of bounds, but kind of some funky feet on the Tar Heels as they are down deep in the shot clock and bury the 3. Oof, North Carolina. They have a 15-point lead. Aggressive pass, a little dangerous, but kind of helpful because they were able to try and push for the final shot, but the turnover almost gives North Carolina more points. 15, pretty bad. 30, actually pretty fantastic, and it doesn't even feel like they were that good. Does not feel like a 30-point output. You can see why. They ran a lot of good plays. They were very effective. But also it was kind of like, Colorado? We tried to make it interesting there in the first half. I have no idea where that sentence is going to go. Where that sentence was going. It's only going to get more loopy and weird from here, okay? Okay, everybody? Blocked and out of bounds. It'll stay Colorado ball. Going to be interested to see if they'll make any real push here as they turn the ball over yet again. It could be one of those times where team gets out to a certain lead. In this case, 15, 17 points. Maybe Colorado's able to close that to 9, 10, something like that. But it's just going to balloon back and forth. We've already seen that in the first half. Colorado was down 15. They closed it to 9. It's a 3-second violation, a steal. I don't know what in the world is happening right now. It's absolute chaos on the floor. There it is. tipped, and ooh, I thought that was going out of bounds. Blocked on the outside, almost ran into a shot clock violation. North Carolina tries to be aggressive, but it was a nice job slowing down there, even though they didn't pass the ball. And they turned the ball over anyway, just ran it out of bounds. Colorado ball. Three for Colorado is no good. Teams going back and forth here with the takeaways. Colorado hasn't been terrible on the defensive side. There's a three for Colorado. Buries it. Okay. 32-17. Back to a 16-point game. .34-20 here as we work through half number 2. Foul on the basket. Second personal, first team foul. Oh my goodness. Please stop yawning. Now you won't stop yawning because I said yawning and I keep yawning, but I'm trying to cover it up. There's a nice three. Love the nice pass, quick shot mentality, out of bounds. Stays Colorado ball off the block. But I just don't think there's any reason to believe Colorado could really make much of a dent in this lead. Even though North Carolina has not been the dominant team that you would think they would be. I mean, they're a highly ranked team, but they are beatable. Kansas was number 1, or is number 1 in this game, but we saw them get rather authoritatively spanked by Cincinnati. So, I don't know. There's something about a lot of these other teams that feel beatable, except for Louisville. But even, I guess you could argue that Louisville is beatable because they have lost twice. Once to Alabama in this very game, NCAA March Madness 2005. But even then, I believe they won the third place game, and then I don't remember who the other team they lost to is. But that's what we want. We want those coin flips. Another nice takeaway. Good job throwing it forward. Better defense by the Tar Heels. They do draw the basket and a foul. (36-26). I want to say Louisville has one of the better games that we've seen too. There was a massive comeback early in the tournaments. There's a nice three. Rattles around and drops. That feels just so crushing if you're Colorado. You do a good job. It was 16 points. You cut it down to 10. Louisville. Let's see what happens when that comes up. Yeah, they were a best of Mascot Madness all the way back 5 years ago. That would have probably been the third place game. Maybe. I don't know why that would have been one of the best. But they were another one in March Mascot Madness 2. North Carolina gets some baskets from the free throw line. It's 41-28. Colorado just not taking enough of an advantage of North Carolina not looking great in this half. Deep two, high off the glass. Looked like it was going to be a Buffalo in range for a rebound, but doesn't come up with anything. We have an SEC matchup coming up next. Arkansas and Florida. Georgia and Iowa State will round out our first half of action before we get you caught up on the standings. I don't think a lot is going to move. I could have picked up a couple of points, but Memphis went down, and then I think Florida's the other team that I would need to watch for. Florida for the B, Florida for me. Arkansas in the next one. Okay, so there's one game that could be interesting. So we're kind of breaking it down a little bit more. Florida, and Iowa State. I guess Iowa State only goes to the Sweet 16, so it's not like that next step, but I think it might be as close as we get. Because like I said, like the brackets got absolutely destroyed throughout the first couple of days. You look at, and this isn't even to pick on them, but it was just that's how unfortunate it was. The Baylor bracket, who was the champion of last year, they went 1-7 on the first day. Just couldn't get a result to break their way. And it wasn't like it was much better for everybody else. I think it was maybe at best 50-50. But when you go 1-7 and you lose a lot of your deep picks, and like the only one I think you get is maybe they make the round of, or maybe they make the Sweet 16, but they probably just make the round of 32. Like, oh, that's not great. Oof. Colorado. Yeah, there's that lead. It ballooned out to 16. They got it down to 10, and that was kind of what I thought would happen. North Carolina has not been the most dominant team. They've done what they've needed to do to have an 18-point lead. Colorado has looked really bad at times. Missing 2 free throws is absolutely horrible. But at least we don't have to worry about the fouling because this game is well out of reach for the Colorado Buffaloes. We can even kind of start typing in some score here. There's no real reason to do that. Kind of rude, honestly. One of the crowd chants was "Warm up the bus" in a previous game. Warm up the bus. Warm up the bus. Because this game is rated E for everyone and doesn't say things like "fuck the refs." Kick inside, foul, but the basket is left short. Colorado goes to the line to shoot 2. Oh boy. Just because I typed in the score already, but I haven't submitted it yet. Okay, there you go. There's 31. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of North Carolina team we get. And I mean, the other, who won the last game? Ball State. They have some good interior defensive play. They left that basket short though. Still 15 points, 48-33. Nice. I would anticipate we see North Carolina pass the ball a lot. Kind of fake that they're going inside, pass it back out. Good steal by Colorado. Out of bounds. I put in 48 points for North Carolina. Like 2 in-game minutes ago? All right, 48-33 is your final. We'll make sure to submit the scores before I accidentally exit the game. 15-point victory. Not a whole lot to say about that one, so we will move on. Setting up a Ball State, North Carolina. Game 1 of the Sweet 16 next Sunday here on the channel. We'll crown a champion next Monday, and we'll be back at it again next year. Arkansas is going to be taking on Florida Game 3. We'll see you tomorrow, beautiful elephant. As for right now, we have the ugly Razorback taking on the Florida Gators. I like the Florida Gators mascot, and so does the Beeb, because we both have them in the Elite 8. Wait, Arkansas is an Elite 8 team? Oh, Arkansas, Florida was a good game. I didn't realize it. Heck yeah. Let's go. Wasn't exactly sure how to take the notes for this one, because I do know that this one's pretty busted brackets, you know? But Arkansas and Florida, huge Elite 8 matchup here. 2 picks for Florida. Somebody's coming away with points. And I don't think anybody got points for those first 2 games. I guess I can check. Yeah, I think everybody's still right where they were. So either I go into first place by myself, or Let's Go goes into first place by themselves. But if I go into first place by myself, then the Beeb can pick up a couple of points to launch into a second place tie. Florida gets off to a good start. 2-0. Nice block on the inside, and the Gators are working it back up the floor. The very Gatory. Hey, just in case, they have like 3 Gators, just in case you forget where you are. A lot of orange, a lot of blue. That guy got hit in the PP. It's chaos already here in Gainesville. And then I think Iowa State is a pick as well. In this one, yeah, but that's as far as they have. So Let's Go could get an actual, like a whole Sweet 16 matchup picked correctly, which should be celebrated for the kind of victory that it is, because picking 2 teams out of 64 to make it that far in a thing that's supposed to feel like as much of a crapshoot as possible. Pretty wild. But for now, we're looking at the Florida Gators taking on the Arkansas Razorbacks. Arkansas can't buy a basket 0 for 4. Florida only has 1, so it's not like they're running away with it and it's all of a sudden it's a 10-point lead. We have another North Carolina-Colorado situation. Arkansas, though, hasn't been able to take advantage of some blocks on the outside, or a block on the outside, in that case a loose ball or a steal, as they dive out of bounds. Bounce pass inside center. Oh, and they do it again. That's the third time Arkansas has tried to come up with a loose ball, and they have gone out of bounds, just giving the ball right back to Florida. It is saving Florida's 2-point lead, and they are able to double it after some crazy dives there from the Arkansas Razorbacks. Bounce pass inside. Number 1 trying to find some room. Good job by the Florida defense. They come away with a block. Still 4-0. Arkansas scoreless through nearly 3 minutes of in-game action. Oh, I thought Florida was going to step out of bounds, but instead they draw the defensive foul. Both of the 2 free throws are good. It's a good job by Arkansas. Even though they aren't coming up with the loose balls, they are still dislodging it from the Gators' hands. There's a tough shot inside. They get it to go, and it's 6-2. They're at least slowing them down. It's longer sections of the shot clock. They are still giving up points, but they're being pesky. They're doing some good stuff. They just need to be able to finish those opportunities for turnovers. There's another one. It bounced out of bounds. Second time we have seen that. The Gators retain possession, and we'll see if they can come away with points again. Oh, nice. No, they can't. It's a steal. Had a great time to go for the alley-oop. The timing was all off. And it was kind of a disastrous mess near the basket. You're trying to thread the needle in a way that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's a funky decision there from Arkansas, but another good steal on the defensive side. And Florida trying to repay the favor. Nice block, good defense by Florida. Didn't really fall for anything Arkansas was doing. Took a lot of time off that clock. Who was the team that we saw did great on a curve in that first round? Very friendly home roll for Florida as they go up by 6 or return to a 6-point lead. There's one that's like really low scoring. 41. It was New Mexico and Weber State. That's the game that I was thinking of. We're kind of seeing something similar here. It's not quite as... I don't know if it feels like it's as intentional, or, I mean, these are 2 SEC teams, so they would know each other pretty well. Oh, that was not a great shot by the Florida Gators. You'd like to see them maybe kick that out for the 3. I don't think that really exists in 2004, but I guess one can dream. It's a big 3 for Arkansas, but just a little off. It remains a 4-point lead. There it was. They had the open player. It was the pass to the wrong person. Weird decision by Florida. They still come away with 2 points, but it's not as easy as it should have been. 10-4. Number 10 for 3, bangs it home and cuts the lead in half, 10-7. That was a nice shot. Just go back to that play. See if you can get it to work. There it is. Quick pass inside. Florida, nice and easy. That play, I don't think I've really ever pointed it out before. It's really just been the 2 with the 2 quick passes inside and the double screens to free up a deep shooter. Hook shot is up and good. I like what Arkansas is doing. Hey, just Match what they're up to. You can trade 2s for 2s all day. So long as you're, within reach in the first place. It's a bit of a bad analogy. Left it off the front rim, no good. And buries the second one, so extends to a 4-point lead, which is a benefit to Arkansas. You can trade 2 points for 1 point and cut into this lead a little bit more. 2 quick passes. Oh, and I don't know if that was off the bottom of the backboard or blocked, but either way, Florida comes away with a loose ball. Good job by the defense there for redirecting, and I'm okay with the foul there in that situation. And maybe not if it's foul number 2. I'm okay with the foul because it at least affected the shot and they didn't get the 3-point play. You don't love it because it's foul number 2, and you don't love it because they get the offensive rebound on the missed free throw, and they're going to the line to shoot 2 more. But Florida's bad from the charity stripe. 14 stays at 14 and goes to 15. So it takes them 4 free throws to get 2 points and push this back out to a 6-point lead. Arkansas, though, doing a good job staying in this game. Bounce pass inside. They're trying to get something going, but it's stolen away by Florida. Under 3. In like just about every other scenario, you would think that 9 points would be a pretty abysmal half, but Arkansas has shown some life, and they've done a good job at least creating havoc for this Florida offense. They haven't been able to come away with the turnovers in a consistent manner, and they would need to clean that up in the second half if they want to try and come back. But they are being pesky defenders. Couldn't get the tip in. Finally get the authoritative jam. It's two-handed 2 points. 18-11. There's a little shot through a couple of defenders, and Florida is rolling. 22-11. Rattles in and out, and it'll go right back to Florida. Very quick possession for the Arkansas Razorbacks as we hit 2 minutes to go, and there's that open pass. Florida is running that play. It does not feel like they are running it effectively. Arkansas with a good, at least defensive attempt there. Drop the player back, see what they can do. They don't really do a whole lot, and the lead is 22-11. Mid-range jumper for Arkansas. Trade 2. See if you can take advantage of some misses by the Gators. Create a turnover, perhaps. Be the pesky defense we know you can be. In between 2 defenders, and that's just too good. 24-13. Back and forth we go between a 9-point lead and an 11-point lead. It's been a good Florida first half. Battle of Elite 8 picks. It's another Florida turnover. Oh, up and no, nothing to do there. There were 3 Arkansas defenders. You can't be making that shot. Or taking that shot, I should say. If you were making it, I'd be a little more on the surprise side, but you can't be taking it. Florida defense is not making it easy for the Arkansas team. They are running that shot clock really deep, down to 12 seconds by the time they put something off the rim. There was defense in the way, but just stepped off or sagged off. It is 26-13. Fast-moving first half, not a ton of fouls, which is a positive. We've seen some games really take their time with whistle after whistle after whistle. (28-13) in Arkansas. It looks like they don't even belong in this tournament at all. Tries to get the basket at the buzzer, but can't, and it is a big Florida Gator lead, and they get the ball to start the second half. Up by 15, 28-13. Florida really turned it on there in the back half. of the first half, especially those last couple of minutes. And Arkansas just couldn't keep up with it. A good block to start half number 2. We'll see what they can do. Nice feed inside. Gators back up by 15. I thought it was Arkansas for a minute because I forgot that the court flipped. That was a dangerous and unnecessary spin pass as he flipped it back. Flipped around and then flipped back, throwing it. It's just... you hate seeing that play. Block on the inside. Florida can't somehow come up with a loose ball. What is happening? One of the most bizarre plays that we may have ever seen in this game. And it comes to us courtesy of the Gators and the Razorbacks. That ball was just on the floor. Multiple missed dives at it and just to like, huh? No one's going to get that? Thought it was going to just roll out of bounds. Blocked on the outside. That's the difference. That's such a big difference. Florida comes up with that loose ball. Arkansas misses it, dives out of bounds, and then it bounces and hits them. It's just, that's what it is. You have to be able to turn that, take it, turn it around. They turn that into 3 points. If Arkansas does that, I mean, they separated the ball from the Florida Gators 4 or 5 times early in that first half. Even if you convert, let's say we'll give them 6 and convert on half of those 2-pointers, it's 33-21, which still isn't great, but you could also probably take some points away from the Gators as well. So you're looking at 27-21, 25-21, much different feeling game. Left it a little bit short. Good defense by Arkansas. Still a nice clean game played by both these teams. Not a lot of whistles, which you sure do like when you're, you know, sitting here going, five more games? 4 more games? No, 5 more games? It is wild the amount of confidence. Even at 35, I just go into stuff and go like, don't worry, I got it. I got it. I was up super late just gaming, bro. And then I sat down and you're like, This was some of the old defensive foul on Arkansas. Little reach in there. First personal, first team foul. Some of the old random rosters were kind of like this, where it was just like I had started the recording just like a little too late. Into the double team, fires and blocked. Stolen away. Actually, some of the older September Mascot Madnesses were very late recordings. I'm not much of a late guy. I'm an early morning man. 20-point lead for Florida. Feeling pretty good about my Florida pick here. I was hoping that this would be a more exciting game between potential Elite 8 picks. Or not potential, but Elite 8 picks, but that's okay. We had a good game to start the day, which is always a positive. Had a couple of runaway wins here. There's still time, but Arkansas not doing a whole lot. Turning the ball over there is not the worst or not the best thing for you. Florida getting kind of lucky with all these passes through traffic. Oh, they almost lost it. Yet again, an Arkansas Razorback gets a hand on the ball. It's loose, but they can't come away with it. Blocked. At least tried to get it before it went out of bounds. 6 seconds on the shot clock. This is what Florida needs to do, is just wind this down. You can take 30 seconds off each time down the floor. Really minimize the number of possessions that the Razorbacks have. And if you're up by 20, it's not the most fun thing to watch in the world, but you can really limit opportunities by taking it deep into the shot clock. Oh boy. I do like at least a little bit of aggression, especially if you can get a nice easy dunk like that. And that was off a block, another loose ball that Arkansas just cannot come up with. Fouled on the way to the basket. First free throw is up and good. And we hit the nighttime hour of 10 p.m. here on the West Coast. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. For you, it's probably early. Or I guess it could be any time of day. It's the beauty of YouTube. I guess this is a good time to talk about going to be incorporating some Friday streams. I need to schedule that correctly if I want to do what I want to do, but I still need to make sure that I incorporate this. So. Yeah, check back. I really enjoyed doing it with MLB The Show. I'll talk a little bit more about it. I think what I'll do this year is I could put it up on April 1st. Maybe after the quarter, just kind of talk about like if there's any changes or anything. But I'd like to do some. There's that nice easy bucket. They took that way too deep into the shot clock. I should not be looking up from a calendar and seeing 7 seconds on the shot clock for Arkansas. That's just too long. The idea would be to incorporate new games. There's a couple of there's a couple of options or a couple of reasons for it. Number one, games launch on at 9 p.m. on Thursday sometimes, and that's just too late to do a good chunk and try to learn a new game. So instead of holding that video for a Tuesday, I could make Thursday a more manageable thing, and then Friday I can give the game that I want to give the limelight for a variable amount of time, and hopefully get it while the iron's hot. So worked out pretty well with the MLB The Show stuff, and there's a bunch of stuff coming out. I actually have a little list here. You have MLB The Show 25, you have Adam Fall / Sports Renovations, South of Midnight, Promise Mascot Agency, Lost Records, Tape 2 would be a full playthrough stream, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and then a little bit later you'd have Doom Eternal, and then a Lorcana expansion. So keep an eye out for that. I do need to make sure that I incorporate this because I definitely did forget. Where'd I go with that? I'll find my notes page. Stolen away, 40-26 here. Nice dunk, Arkansas. I mean, there's a chance. Gonna make a couple good defensive stops here. Cut this 12 down to 6. A 6 point. I would love to be able to get some of these sentences out of my mouth before I am immediately wrong. Team, game. Warm up the bus. Can't warm up the bus just yet. 3 is no good. And traded a quick, easy 2 here. Okay, that quick part, check mark, easy. I don't know if you understood that aspect of the assignment. 10-point lead with 1:20 to go. Arkansas trying again to separate the ball from the Gator. Gators doing a good job, unless they get a violation here, which I think the Arkansas Razorbacks actually might be helping with because they're going for that swat. They will go with a foul, which is fine. It's right at that 1 minute mark, so not the biggest deal. You'd like to see them, ideally you wouldn't see them foul here because they are down too much. 10 points would require missed free throws and trading 3s for like 1s at best, like 6 times. 6 times 3, 18, 1, 6. Florida will finally go to the line, and they do miss the basket, so they're leaving the door open for Arkansas. It's not open by a lot, but an 11-2 scoring run, but it's too little too late. There's nothing you're going to be able to do here. Okay, Florida. Okay, Florida. Oh, that was it. That was it. Florida's the only team that hasn't really turned it on, but these late in-game free throw situations, that should just about do it. You get your 3 opportunities where it's just the bonus and then it goes into the double bonus. The difference would be a 1 and 1, which you see with fouls 7, 8, and 9, and then 10 plus is automatically 2 free throws from the line. So if you're a team like Arkansas looking to make up points, you want to get that first free throw as a miss. There's a goaltending. That's just an intimidation. But yeah, you would want to get that first free throw missed and then turn it into big points on the other end. Ideally a 3. That's a 3-0 swing. But that should do it. I don't think Florida was a very convincing team in today's game. I don't think they had to be, so it's kind of a weird thing to judge. But it'll be interesting to see what they have to deal with in the next game, as that will be for a trip to the Elite Eight. 44-36 your final. Do not quit the game before you submit the score. 44-36, 8-point Florida Gator lead, and that will put myself in first place alone. The Beeb will bump up. She will be tied for second place, unless there was some other result that I just completely missed, but I kind of don't think so. Iowa State can actually put Let's Go right back into a tie for first if they are able to beat Georgia here in game number 4. We go to a Mascot game. I need to get this notepad off my page, please. Georgia, the Bulldogs, and Iowa State. Oops. Cyclones, Bulldogs, red on red, unranked, All-American 10 minutes, press box. Game number 4 of 8 happening for us right now. We're in Cyclones territory. Both of these teams had to go on the road in their first game and win. Iowa State won 51-50. Georgia over Penn State 43-34. And it's SEC Big 12. I believe Iowa State is still a part of. Cyclones. That's just a very deep 2 up over Georgia. Now let's see. Iowa State is a Sweet 16 pick for Let's Go, so if they're able to get this, they would be able to tie. Get back into a tie for first place. So let's see. Who are the interesting teams kind of just looking just a little forward? Nothing too crazy. The bottom half. Iowa and Iowa State still in the tournament. Wow. Boy, they didn't look very good, huh? 40-23. Yuck. Both teams off to a bit of a slow start here as Georgia works inside. Nice block. Good little chase down there. Cincinnati, LSU. Oh, all right, but LSU. Cincinnati, yes, I think that's just a Sweet 16. Cincinnati, LSU, Michigan State. I'm seeing, UCLA, Michigan State, but I'm getting wait, no, it has UCLA, never mind. Alright, anyway, here, lock in. Come on. I need you to cooperate with me in about 5 different ways, and you're not doing any of them right now. I need you to stop itching my back. I need my back to stop itching. I need my eyes to stay open. I need my brain to function. Do you need more bread, body? Do you want some more? You want more bagel? I tell you, those Winco cheese bagels. Oh, God, they're so good. Do I almost buy the jalapeno ones every time? Yes. Am I shocked that the Iowa State Cyclones managed to stay in bounds? Bad job by Georgia there. Just couldn't come up with that loose ball. Iowa maintains a 4-point lead. A couple minutes into this game. A couple games into this minute is what I almost said. Nice block by Iowa State. Working back the other way. 6-0 game. Georgia, nice block inside. See what you can do defensively to at least hold them within reach. That's a 2 if it goes. Doesn't matter. 5 consecutive field goals missed. The percentage will still stay at 0 as the basket doesn't count. Go to the line for their first points of the day, potentially from the free throw line. There it is. Point number 1. And I believe point number 2. Indeed. 6-2. Nearly 3 minutes gone in this one. They wanted that bounce pass inside. Good job by Georgia. It's not really well run by Iowa State, honestly. What you want to do is pull the defenders out toward the perimeter and create the lane there. Instead, they went with that bounce pass play, but there was defenders in the area, and they go out of the game with an injury, so that's big. Both free throws up and good. Iowa State 8, Georgia 2. Nice steal by the Cyclones. Iowa State, there you go. It's not exactly what you're typically looking for, but that's fine. As long as that offensive player is able to get position on the defender, Bing, bang, boom. 2 pretty easy points. And that's the thing. The Cyclones team doesn't feel like they've done anything really all that special. This is the difference. I mean, you go back and look at that Arkansas-Florida game. Arkansas separated that ball so many times from Florida, but couldn't come up with it. And then you can see the other end of it. Florida does a good job coming away with some of those loose balls. You can see Iowa State, even though they did just turn the ball over, coming away with those extra possessions. Arm injury for number 11. Batted away yet again. Blocked on the interior, and it's going back to the Iowa State side. Do not throw the ball back. How on earth was that not a backcourt violation? What was it? I think it was the first game of the day we saw one of the more ticky-tack backcourt violations we've probably ever seen, and that wasn't. These teams turning it over back and forth, and finally Iowa State breaks the scoring drought for both teams and puts it down with a one-handed jam, 12-2. Bounce pass inside. Contact and a foul. Number 2. I did just realize Georgia has not made a basket. All of their points are from the free throw line. Forgot about that. So it is 12-3. Georgia is scoreless from the floor. And Iowa State is starting to run away with this one football score. 14-3. And there's Georgia's first basket, halfway through the first half. Ooh. It's a bad time for Georgia to have a really, really slow start. They couldn't even get the easy baskets to go. Oh my goodness. Iowa State working him back the other way. He thought he had a step, maybe half a step. Half a step at worst, but kicks it back out. I'll run that play inside, get the foul, and go to the line for 2. Free throw is up, free throw is good. Good timeout here by Georgia. See if they can figure something out. They have so little positive going on for them right now. They have 1 field goal from the floor, 3 points off the free throw line. They're down by 13. Georgia misses yet another easy basket. Somehow that one gets blocked and kind of bopped around. Thankfully for Georgia, it stays on this end of the floor. Pass inside, trying to get that little shimmy shake. Love it. Catch and shoot. Hey, let it go. It'll drop eventually. Just do something good on the defensive end here and try and give yourself another opportunity without giving up many more points. Chair really likes being in a very specific spot. I turn it this way to lean it. I guess I lean a little bit more toward my left side. I just feel it just kind of lightly just tug back to the middle. For some reason, I don't like that. Blocked. Oh, Georgia. A little bit of contact. No foul, so good job on the defensive side by Georgia. Just keep them at 18. You don't have to, you have plenty of time to make a bit of a run in the second half. 5 points is pretty abysmal. Washington State scored 6, so maybe don't get outscored by them. There you go. Didn't even really have to worry about it. 2.5 minutes to spare. And they would also be the better looking team. We had this when we were talking about Stanford, no, Ohio State's really bad second half where at least they were doing something. Yeah, like they weren't scoring points or anything, but wasn't as abysmal as the Cougars was. That's the worst first half we've ever seen. That, or worst half of basketball we've probably ever seen, hands down. Flips it off the left hand, up and good. I like Georgia, what Georgia's doing here. Just get some points on the board. Iowa State, yeah, sure, you can have a 3 at this point in the game. Not going to make all of them. 2 quick passes inside center. Looked like it was off the side of the backboard, and that is why you can take it 2. Take it 2. A little bit of a good defensive stand. A little bit of luck on the other side of the floor. Nice job by Iowa State to send 3 defenders into one area and block that shot. There's just nothing Georgia's doing consistently enough to try and slow this Iowa State team down. 23-9. A little over a minute to go. We've had a couple of stinkers in a row now after a really solid first game. And back the other way, and it's an easy basket for the Cyclones, who are now up 16. There's a nice basket by Georgia. Like I said, catch and shoot. You won't miss everything. Eventually something will go in, right? There's a nice 3 from the Bulldogs. Okay. Maybe Georgia isn't quite out of it at all. I mean, or after all, not at all, but like, and obviously there was still plenty of time to work with. It just didn't feel like there was anything they were doing particularly well defensively, but there's a good stop right there. Unfortunately, leads to a pretty bad shot. I'd like to see Georgia push the pace a little bit there, try to get a bit of an easier basket. 27-14 your score at halftime, and Iowa State starts the second half with the ball. This chair has been my home for a lot of hours lately. It has served me well. It's a good defensive stand by Georgia. They haven't let up any of the easy shots. They force a 3. That's what you'd like to see. Hey, work that shot clock deep. Force a shot where you know that it's going to go up. That somehow is not a backcourt violation. Big 3 for Georgia's no good. That would have been a really nice 3 to have. Cut that lead to 10. Iowa State feels like they've been in such a comfortable position for a while. If you can make some baskets, start kicking into a bit of a rhythm, you can start putting pressure on that Cyclones team. They got to start winning the game instead of just cruising into victory. Good job by Georgia to not touch it as the ball was going out of bounds. Cyclones touch it last, so it's Georgia ball. Georgia somehow keeps it in bounds, and I love the 2-pointer there. Trading 0 points on the defensive side for 3 on the offensive side. Positive. And you're okay to give up that 2. If you can at least stay in some form of rhythm offensively, I think you'll be all right. There's a nice 2 there. It's just got to be one of those times where you need to match up your sync, your rhythm, your flow, hot shooting with them being really cold. That's where it gets kind of the most frustrating, is when a team is down like 11 points, which is what they are right now. Now they're down 9. You see them be cold and the opponent be cold at the same time. They just can't chip away. Right now they are. Good job by Georgia to make this at least kind of interesting with 7.5 to go. Stripped and out of bounds. It should be Iowa ball, Iowa State ball. And it is. Trying to get the bucket to go, but no. Left that one short. The basket is up, and the free throw is up and good. So 1 for 2 from the line. Good news for Georgia. Georgia, I guess I should pay a little bit more attention. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. For some reason, it's a little unfortunate. There are a couple of teams that have the primary ball handler is their like 3-point specialist or a 3-point specialist. It's not like there's only one badge per team, but ideally we want to run those double screens to free a 3-point specialist instead of just a random person. Georgia doesn't really have that ability because number 14 does set the offense in motion. Still a 10-point game. Georgia's played well enough on the defensive end where they're not getting totally blown out. And they've done some good stuff offensively here in half number 2. Stolen away by Iowa State. Cannot do that. Every possession, you got to come away with points. I know there's 6.5 minutes left. I understand that. But you got to start chipping away now. And they were doing a good job of that a little bit ago. But that turnover was pretty devastating. Iowa State switches into a bit of a, whatever that is, pesky defense, I suppose. Bounce pass to the outside. Floats up the 3, but leaves it a little short. Maybe a little bit to the right. Either way, the basket is no good, and it's a 12-point game. Pump fake with nothing. Nobody biting on that. I'm a little surprised that the Cyclone was able to spin and keep his feet in bounds. That's a terrific example of, man, those feet are weird. And what was a 10-point game or a 9-point game, I believe. Now out to a 14-point deficit. Nice spin there by Georgia. It looks like they were trying to work that bounce pass play inside, but it just isn't working. Second team foul, second personal for power forward number 15. Ugh. God, to be able to put the free throws down, folks. (35-22). There's a nice bucket. Okay. Oh, I like some of what Georgia's offense is doing. They just have to figure something out on the defensive end. They aren't that far behind. They've done a good enough job to keep it to where it's like you might have a chance, but if you just make an adjustment or two on defense, come away with some more of those Cyclones misses. You have probably 2.5 minutes to cut this in half, and then a minute to cut that half in half. So you don't have to rely on too many missed free throws, too many three-point shots, because I don't think they're a very good three-point shooting team. It doesn't seem like they really wanted to do that throughout this game. Cyclones really working it around, and there's that funky animation again. This time it's a turnover. And down 13. I think 13, you try to cut that to 7 best you can by the 2-minute mark. You try to cut that 7 down to 3, maybe 4 by 1 minute to go. Whichever number would make you less likely to foul intentionally a bunch. Able to step inside the 3-point line. Doesn't matter because the shot is no good. Georgia just felt like they never had it today, which is good news for the Let's Go bracket, as they will have set up an interesting matchup. They only had Iowa State go into the Sweet 16, but it does set up a matchup against Florida, who I and the Beeb both have in the Elite Eight. So that's a big positive. It's pleasantly surprised looking at these notes and seeing how many teams we actually have in the Elite Eight, which is a bonus. And you can tell how bad, again, not to like harp on one of the brackets, but they didn't have anybody to like point out in what the hell happened. They didn't have anybody at the top of the bracket because they went over. But each team had 3 teams to watch, so. Everybody still has an Elite 8 candidate alive. Arkansas lost, so never mind. That was a lie. My bad. Not intentional. Oh, there it is. Bounce pass. A little late on the recognition, but it's all good. We still get the basket. 39-28, 2 minutes to go. This is where they needed to have it down to 7, ideally 6. Then you try to just go +3 over the next 60 seconds or so. Defensive foul, even though we fired it off the backboard. 3rd personal for center number 54, 4th team foul. Off the front iron, so Cyclones kind of doing the Bulldogs a favor here. Though I think it's going to be a very, very difficult road with only 1 minute 53 seconds and you're down by 12. I do like the timeout though. Hey, let's get something going, see if we can figure something out, otherwise we're out of the tournament. That's a deep 2, rattles and drops on the offensive rebound. 10-point game. They will probably foul right at a minute, which is unfortunate because that is going to get real deep into the shot clock because the shot and game clock are pretty in sync to that 1 minute mark. Moving it around. Bounce pass inside. 6, 5, 4. Stolen away. Okay, good news for Georgia. They're at least making it interesting, and thankfully that we didn't have to deal with the foul situation at the moment because that would have been heartbreaking. Would have been heartbreaking, but it also was one of those things where they took so long offensively that it's like, what's the point? Number 14, doing everything they can. They have 16 points, which is exactly half of Georgia's offense. Baskets are up. Baskets are good, and it's a timeout, Georgia. 38.1, and their offense just does not feel built for speed. Don't have a reach in. There's no reason for that. I want to get some points. Oh boy, thank God they are burning so much clock here. And they will let it just go ahead and run out. That will do it. Iowa State is on to the Sweet 16, 42-32. Not the most impressive victory, but we've seen worse. 42-32 is your confirmed final. The Iowa State Hawkeyes, nope, Iowa State Cyclones, my bad, are on to the next round. And that will set up the first couple of matches of the Sweet 16. It is Ball State and North Carolina, Florida and Iowa State, with a chance for the Final Four, or the Elite Eight. Final Four, that final video. Goodness gracious, Oklahoma State. That's a PlayStation 5 controller that does not control the PS2. Good God. If they could put it out an update for the PS2 that's like, hey, we'll register your PlayStation 5 controller, that'd be fantastic. UNLV is our next host city, and they are taking on the Arizona Wildcats. And that will be, oh man, it's a battle of hats. And that'll be right after this quick break. Actually, let's get you caught up on some bracket prediction standings. If only because I am in first place. 18 points with a score potential of 112. Let's Go tied with me, but has a score potential of just 100. They have 18. The Beeb did move up a little bit. They have 16 with a score potential of 108. And Baylor isn't going to move in that first part. And let's check their second, because they might have a better second half. Oh, it's LSU for them. Really need LSU to carry them to a victory. Otherwise, they're kind of... LSU and Michigan State is all that they have, and that would give them +4 if everybody else were to stay stagnant, which I guess is always theoretically possible. It would tie everybody up if the Beeb... I don't think the Beeb and I have enough different predictions. Iowa... Ooh, Cincinnati. I think if she were to get Cincinnati... Who's Cincinnati play, though? Cincinnati. So it's Cincinnati LSU. So I don't think there's a way for a 4-way tie at the moment. Cincinnati LSU is kind of a good one. She only had Cincinnati going to the Sweet 16. All right. Well, we'll find out here in the second half of action in just a moment. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying. If you did, subscribe, ring the bell down below. You'll be notified when I post new videos. And yeah, we'll be back in just a quick sec with UNLV taking on Arizona. And with that, we're back. Wildcats running Rebels. Game number 5 about to tip off here. Number 4, Arizona. UNLV running Rebels are the home team. All-American 10 minutes press box. You know how it goes. I don't know why I said that so weirdly. Anybody have anybody here? Maybe. Arizona. Yeah, I mean, the only person that would have picked Arizona, because they picked Arizona, I don't think picked Arizona. We got to get back into this. Thank God this game has such a long loading screen. Whose bracket is this? Not the one. Now, the tip is up and we are underway here to boot up the second half of our Day 5 action. The 3 is blocked at the 3-point line, or the shot is blocked at the 3-point line. Out of bounds, stays Arizona ball. Arizona didn't run that play super cleanly. UNLV's defense is looking good. They're driving the shot clock really low. Oh, wow. That was... If that ball didn't get picked off, or that loose ball didn't get recovered by UNLV, good chance at a shot clock violation, which would have been our first of the day. That doesn't happen very often. It would happen a lot more, but thankfully someone programmed, like, computer gets shot up at 3 seconds, kind of regardless of the situation. So we see far fewer shot clock violations than we would otherwise. So they missed 2 free throws. Oh my. This isn't what we want. We got 2 free throws, a missed putback? Come on. Another block by UNLV. We have a minute gone. This is a weird start to this game. Good defense by UNLV, bad offense by UNLV. Arizona tries to get something going, but no, there's just a running rebel right in the middle. It's Pirate hats versus Cowboy hats. We finally have points. UNLV on the board to take a 2-0 lead, 90 seconds into this one. Lost the ball. UNLV is going to retain or get possession of it. I think they touched it as it was going out of bounds, which is where that dangerous chase can happen. Sometimes it's better to just let it go, but I guess it gets kind of wild with that animation. There's the loose ball. Sometimes it's offensive foul, sometimes defensive foul. A nice takeaway by the Arizona Wildcats. So we have a very slow start here. There's a 3 for Arizona. Bang, it's good. And is that going to mean that they are off and running? They took 2 minutes plus to get their first points of the game. There's a 3 for UNLV. Short, rebounded by Arizona. They'll bring it back up the floor. Sweet spin move for fun. Good defense by UNLV. That move absolutely worked to let UNLV get into the paint there. There's a nice alley-oop. Arizona does a good job to not take the shot into double coverage, work the ball around a little bit, find a lane, and go for the oop. 5-point swing gives Arizona a 5-2 lead. Almost a backcourt violation, but mercifully for them it's not. They're going to try inside. They are successful. And we have a 1-point game. And here's the backcourt violation. We've seen a lot of teams dancing around that midcourt line, and it's always scarily close, and that's why it is so scarily close. Because as soon as you start, they don't just go in a straight line up and down. There's a little bit of a movement to it. 3 is a little short. The tip in doesn't go. It rolls off the backside and falls into the hands of the waiting Wildcats. They are desperately trying to run that play. UNLV somehow gets a block. I thought that was going to be at least like, hey, good defensive effort. UNLV is awful on offense. That is an easy layup. E-Z. They're running it again. UNLV's doing a good job. Blocked on the outside again. The shooting guard has 4 blocks. We're like 4 minutes into this game. They're going to run it again. I don't know if Arizona is running it poorly or UNLV is defending it well. I think it's a little bit of both. It looks easier to defend it well if Arizona runs it poorly. It's just, you can see the clutter up there. The top part of it, there's usually just an extra offensive player in the area, which means that there's 2 defenders trying to collapse on it rather than just the 1. They get that 3 to drop, and they get the lead to 8-4. So far, this has been the best losing team we've seen. Not that they're going to lose, but you love what they're doing on the defensive end. You have a shooting guard with 4 blocks. They're doing they're guarding well on the perimeter. They just don't have enough. They don't have a lot of offensive prowess. There, Arizona finally runs it correctly, and it's a missed shot. You can see the difference there. The offensive player is a little bit further down. It creates a little bit of collision between the two defenders trying to get there, and it's a wide open look for Arizona. Oddly enough, didn't go down. UNLV does a good job to tie the game back at 8, and Arizona gets dangerously close to going over and back yet again. There it is, a little more space. Still thought that was going to be a block. Center comes up with the offensive rebound and slams it with his left hand. 10-8. Bounce pass inside. Nice block by Arizona. Nice feed inside, trying to find something. It's a defensive foul. So Arizona will head to the line to shoot their first free throws of the game. UNLV's already missed 2. And they missed the offensive opportunity to put back and get those 2 points they missed from the line. Arizona leaves the second one off the front iron. 3-point game. We'll see what UNLV wants to do. 2 quick passes inside. They get the foul and the basket. Nice job by the running Rebels. Second personal for that Arizona player. They will be subbed out. And this has been a fast-paced up and down first half. Already 6 minutes gone. 11-11. It feels like a good 11 for both teams. UNLV's offense has been inconsistent, and Arizona's been able to get points even though UNLV's done a really good job defensively. I mean, look at that shot. There's a defender right in the face. If you take that shot and the shot where they're wide open, you'd flip the result. But it's almost like the contested threes are a little bit more reliable. Tries to back down in the lane. Little fade away, very little, way up there arc. Drops in for the bucket, and it's 14-13. There they go, fighting for the three-pointer again, wide open, and it's good. That's just a beautiful, well-run play, beautiful shot. Arizona pushes their lead out to 4. Bounce pass inside. Hey, I like what UNLV is doing. You can trade 2s for 3s at this point. You know Arizona's not going to stay hot behind the arc forever. There's a nice bounce pass inside. That makes it a 4-point game, but as long as UNLV's matching baskets with baskets, even if it's not exactly 3-3, I think you can make an argument that they're... Oh, okay, well, you can't make the argument right there. Nope, right under the off the underside of the backboard. I don't know what happened there. That's that late night PM brain. Just unable to put sentences together. But that dunk was delicious. 21-15 UNLV. With the ball, trying to find a three-point specialist. They kind of ran into a lot of clutter down there. That's a bad pass. Too much traffic in the middle, in Arizona with a good job to find some hands, and this might be the run that crushes the game. UNLV really seems to rely on their defense to get those blocks and create those transition opportunities. Arizona is doing what UNLV probably needs to do when they are the better team overall. They've already looked better on the offensive side. UNLV, it just feels like it takes them a lot of effort to get 2 points. Interesting spot for them to go with that pass. Thought they might have had someone on the bottom side of the screen. Good job by the defense. Even though it is a personal foul, I think you try to make it earn it from the stripe. First shot, or first free throw is up and good. Second shot puts it, or second free throw puts it to a 10-point lead. It was close early. Let's see what UNLV can do over the next minute and a half. 2 quick passes inside is a good start, but a better defensive play. Nice job coming up with the loose ball. They lost it anyway, and Arizona's going to try and get out and run. A lot of UNLV bodies in the way. Got stolen away. It was a good defensive possession for UNLV. There's another good defensive possession for UNLV, coming up with the block on that trip down the floor, kind of negating the turnover. And the 3, it is not. It is just a 2. You needed like a quarter step back, maybe a half step back. Instead, it's 25-17. No foul call on one of the harder thunks that we hear in this game. Quick passes, quick passes. Tricky shot up and good, down 6. This is the kind of run that you're looking for. Just want to see like a little bit of a rhythm. 2 quick passes inside, foul, no basket. That is the 3rd or 5th team foul. It is indeed the 3rd. To the line for 2. First one is good. Second one is good as well. So back to an 8-point lead. A little aggressive for my taste on that inbound pass. He had plenty of time to work it up the floor. Gonna get fouled on the shot, so he'll go to the line for 2. 3rd team foul for Arizona. 27-19. UNLV has been very, very bad from the line. Some would argue awful. I would argue awful. It's the second time UNLV has gone 0 for 2 from the free throw line, gotten the offensive rebound, and not been able to put it back for points. That's a 27-23 game. That's the difference. So the running Rebels will start the second half with the ball. Bounce pass inside is blocked by Arizona. That was a really good opportunity for the running Rebels, and instead it's not a block on the other side. They left it a little short, thankfully for them, but can't rely on Arizona missing shots. You can hope for it, but you can't rely on it. And if they have a couple of bad possessions in a row, you want to take advantage of it. Swatted from behind, it looked like. Loose ball, chaos down below the hoop. Somehow UNLV gets a 3rd shot on this possession. They come away with nothing. There's Arizona running the 3-point specialty play. Pretty good close by UNLV, if I'm being honest. And it is dunked home to push that lead back out to 10. UNLV's point total would match how I would feel their first half went. Poorly. There's a nice 3. Running that to a good spot. Find a good shooter. There it is. Easy. Oh, and he missed it. Okay, well. Commentator's curse. I was going to say, I mean, that's an easy basket, but no. 2 quick passes. Center, offensive foul. Dang, that's a huge miss for them. Their opportunity, an opportunity to come up with some points, close this gap a little bit, and you take advantage of the weird, funky miss by Arizona. Foul this time around. First free throw is good. Second free throw good as well. 31-22, 8:24 to go here in the second. The mid-range jumper is good from around the free throw line. That cuts that lead to a touchdown. 31-24, very common football score. There's UNLV trying to get that kind of back over. There's a three, another nice block on the outside. That's just a terrific job there. They ran it back. The Arizona Wildcats, excellent job using that backcourt line as a second defender. Gotta get rid of the ball. Bounce pass inside, easy. Thirty-three, 24. No offensive foul call that time. Instead, it's a goaltend on Arizona. That's a good break. And like the third? Already seen a weird number of goaltendings in this part alone. Arizona leaves that one a little bit left, gets the offensive rebound, fouled on the putback. So it'll be 2 free throws for the Wildcats. Basket is, or the shot is up and good. 8-point lead. UNLV is teasing us, taunting us. Arizona with a 3-point play the bizarre way, and UNLV just, that can't happen. That's a huge swing. That's an 8-point lead that you get 50% of the free throws made, and you can turn around the other way. Instead, it's an offensive rebound. That 3 seemed like it was late on the let go, but still a nice 3 on the other end to cut it to 7. They're making it so tantalizingly interesting. Oh, almost stolen away. Good job to get a paw on that ball, but couldn't come up with a loose one. That kind of doomed Arkansas earlier in the day. Oh, there it is. Bounce pass easy. They're just creating enough clutter out near where they're trying to go. Or I guess in between where they're trying to go. They're doing a good job cluttering up the... using the screens to clutter things to free up their 3-point specialists. They're doing a great job. They're running that little high screen to get them to go, and they're chasing around instead of trying to cut off. But Arizona hasn't run away with this yet. They've threatened to. Arizona's threatened to blow this game open. Yet another block on the outside. Just a different length out there. Oh my goodness, the turnovers. Turnovers have been terrible for UNLV. They're just throwing it into traffic. There's another block, or another bounce pass on the inside. Going for the block, but got the foul. And injury? No. He's up and good. So 2 from the free throw line. Or 1 from the free throw line, excuse me. The shot was good. 7-point lead becomes a 10-point lead on 1 play, and we're nearing the halfway point of the second half. 2. Dunk. UNLV's sticking around. Arizona can't quite shake them. UNLV can't get over the hump. There's another block on the outside. Can't come up with the rebound. Loose ball, excuse me. Those are the plays you got to come up with if you're going to try and get to the next round, upset this team. There's a run out. Easy 2. I like Arizona kind of peeling off there. They might have had a shot if the court was a little bit longer, but it is the length that it is, and it's 41-35 now. Nice job to kick out, otherwise we're going to be sitting there until the 3-second mark on the shot clock. Under 10 to go on that shot clock. Another block inside. They're going to try and run it again. Good job by the Arizona defense until they commit the foul on the three-point shot. 3 free throws coming from the line. They have been abysmal. They might not have a free throw make in this game, and they have had at least 5. There's 1 for 6. 1 for 7, but they do get the putback that time, so they do come away with 3 points. I like the timeout by Arizona. 4 minutes left. We were leading by 10. How do we get that lead back? The running Rebels have run that down to a 3-point deficit. We have seen teams do this before, then they fall apart. Final 4 minutes will hopefully be good, because the last couple of games have been a little meh. After a great start to the tournament. Off the front iron, no good. Foul on the shot, but no shot. Or it doesn't count, or didn't make it. What? The tired brain just gets worse and worse. Two free throws are good. I think if you're UNLV, you can live with that. Just got to try to match what they're doing. This is not the time for you to start slipping and falling. That's not the time for a turnover either. That would qualify as slipping and falling, UNLV. Boy, that's a big shot. That was probably the smallest player on the court, trying to drive and dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge inside. Creates a 3-point play opportunity, and bang, nails it. 43-41. Can't let that happen. That just can't happen. He took 2 steps to the left and shot the ball. No way. No way. Love that 3 from UNLV, and absolutely buries it. Kind of makes up for the defensive lapse on the other side, but 3 for 6 and 5 for 11. Running into the middle, a couple of UNLV defenders in the way, can tie or take the lead with a 3. Let's see what UNLV opts to do. This is what happens when you're a team like Arizona. Play down to your opponent, baby. You just let them stick around long enough. They get into a nice little rhythm. You go ice cold, and you have a tie game. Bounce pass inside. Too easy. Too easy. There's a big 3 for UNLV off the left side, but a great job to get the putback, and we are all knotted at 48. 120 seconds remain. Winner plays the winner of Iowa, Oklahoma. Arizona responds on their own side. UNLV responds to the response. 50-50. Great movie. Out of bounds? They call out of bounds, or are they going to call a foul? I'm assuming a foul with the replay. And it will be a defensive foul. Arizona goes to the line to shoot 2. Unlike UNLV, Arizona is actually making their free throws. That's huge. Now, the score has the potential to get out of hand, but if you want to take, I don't know, even half of what the Running Rebels' missed free throws are, they easily lead this game by at least one. UNLV has done a great job responding on the other, and they get fouled at beyond the arc. Another, what? It's the second foul that they've had beyond the arc. See if they can buckle down on their free throw shooting here to take the lead. All right, 2 for 2. My left eye has been bugging me all day. For 3. And the lead. No. Timeout, Arizona. We will have to look at UNLV's free throw shooting because they will lose this game because of it. Nice block inside, and that is a critical loose ball for Arizona to come up with. Another block and a critical loose ball for UNLV to come up with. One minute to go here in the second half. Oh, that's huge. That is ginormous for UNLV. If they miss that ball, that is a free breakaway 2 for the Arizona Wildcats. Driving inside, kicks, 3-point, up, good. Three. (55-52). The Arizona Wildcats on the ropes here with 43.3 to go. There's a 3 for Arizona. No. Look, if Arizona's going to make a comeback against any team, it's UNLV. They have been abysmal from the free throw line. Arizona will finally start to foul. Wouldn't be surprised to see a turnover. This would be the worst possible time for UNLV to start getting careless with the ball, but they have been making some dangerous passes. Okay, UNLV needs to make one to really try and put this game out of reach. They finally buckled down a little bit. I guess they made a couple of their last tries as well. They just refused to take the lead, and if you're Arizona, you have got to be bummed about that. UNLV has done jack squat from the free throw line, and now here they are with 23.2. Nailing both of them? Excuse me? Oh, it's going to be UNLV to a victory because Arizona is broken. Oh, no. There's a 3 for Arizona. It's too little, too late. 57-55. That 5.3 isn't the worst. And they immediately go to the line, so they probably have timeouts as well. Okay, well, I'm an idiot because I have already written in the score. I kid. I haven't submitted it, but UNLV really should walk away with this win. Oh, Arizona doesn't have an opportunity. Okay, all right. Oh, they almost did it. They almost came back. I don't love the shot. You have more than enough time to get 2 more steps up the floor. 57-55. That was a great game. UNLV is off to the next round. We have a great game contender. What's AIRIZONA at UNLV R2D5. And just like that, we already have 5 interesting games to take a look at. Huge win for the UNLV Runnin' Rebels. They will move on to the round of 32. That is wild. Absolutely wild, and that is why we love March Mascot Madness and just kind of mattress madness in general. I'm already thinking about bed. We have Iowa and Oklahoma. Iowa, the Hawkeyes, taking on Oklahoma, the Boomer Sooners. Oops. Schooner. I think that's what it is. I goofed it up one time. All-American, 10 minutes, and the press box. Current Big 10 and SEC matchup. In this game, it'll be Big 12 for Oklahoma instead of SEC, and Big 10 for the Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes, who have one of the worst offenses in football you will ever see. It's inexcusably bad. I hate it. Welcome to Oklahoma, home of the Sooners. Iowa State has already advanced to the Sweet 16. Do we see their fierce rival, Iowa, make it? No, not good. It's weird how much space there is around the actual court itself for the Sooners. Nice drive into the middle. A little free throw pull-up and buries the shot to take a 2-0 lead. A couple more games for you. We have Michigan State, UCLA, and Cincinnati, LSU coming up after this one. Iowa can't get anything going inside, and it's Oklahoma back with the ball quickly. Over the outstretched arms of the defender. I thought that was going to maybe be a block, but I guess the angle for us is just a little funky. Bounce pass inside, trying to use the shoulder to get in, but nowhere to go. Oklahoma with excellent defense. They've driven this clock down to under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Iowa's just going to have to put up a 3. That can't possibly be a game plan that you rely on. Hey, move the ball around for 32 seconds and then just jack up a 3, see what happens. Good plan. You can't get the foul there. A little reach in. Trying to go for the 3-point shot. It wasn't a specialist. He was open. Oh, missed the third one, but the offensive rebound. Almost come away with 4 points, but a huge block for Iowa. That's big. That's big. You don't want to see the free throws missed, leading to an offensive rebound and extra points. They're going to get fouled on the other end. I don't need the whistles to start coming out too early now. Too much too early. First free throw is good. Second free throw also good. Iowa out front 5-4. Block on the inside by Iowa. They cannot come up with a loose ball. Somehow, it's that hook shot over the smaller defender. That's the trick. That's the key. Oklahoma back out front 6-5. Hook shot on the other side works as well. Iowa back out front. Big shot for Oklahoma, but not gonna drop. The crowd chants 3, but it is a goose egg. Nice throw in the middle, better defense. Little bit of, I don't know, just a little bit of a lack of urgency there. You got to try and get to the bucket. You don't want to risk. I know you don't want to rush the shot and miss it, but gotta be better than getting absolutely clobbered at the blast. Iowa will slow it down. Good job filling the lane by the Oklahoma defense. Iowa extends the lead to 3. Nice block. 4 blocks for the center. That's the highlight number. Once you get 4 blocks, we're going to see your name, I guess, number and position on the screen. Bounce pass inside. 34. Trying to find a little bit of room, but Oklahoma's defense is all over the place, almost picking that ball off. Trying to find an open man, but Oklahoma collapses correctly even though the shot is made. Got to come up with that loose ball if you are the Sooners. 12-6. Started the day with a couple of away team wins. Since then, it's been 3 in a row for the home team. Nice pass inside, flipped up, good. Pushes that lead back to 6, 16-10. But 14-8, darn it, I was ahead of myself. Predicting the future. Okay, all right. I'll take it. Hey, trade 2s for 2s. It was the same thing that I thought was okay that Arizona or UNLV was doing, excuse me. And that worked out well for them. They were able to chip a lead away while just kind of figuring out, like, how do we do this? Can we take advantage of Arizona's cold shooting or what? And they won by 2, so trading basket for basket. And then when they get cold, let's get extra hot. That's a bad pass. Too much traffic in the way. Going to push the pace on the other side. Great defense. The out of bounds Oklahoma ball, though that got a little dicey there toward the end. All the players crashing in. Who's it going to touch last? The computer will tell us, but was it really true? Oklahoma just cannot put it away on the offensive end right now. That was a nice shot. I like it. Little mid-range jumper, but nothing doing. Hawkeyes have had a lot of trouble getting inside the paint near the basket. Just kind of off the ball, or like with the ball. They keep trying to like juke and maneuver and wiggle their way through, but the Sooner defense is a little too sticky. Tried to get the 3 to go, but couldn't. Beautiful putback to cut the lead to 6. Stripped it out of bounds. Iowa ball. Oof, this Oklahoma Sooners team. I feel like they had a weird game against East Tennessee State. I feel like actually both of these teams had a lot of weirdness in their first game that I feel like I wanted to remember. Somehow that was not a goaltend, so another excellent block. I believe it's 4 apiece. Iowa's lead maintains at 7. Opportunity for more, both from the free throw line and with the offensive rebound. The 3 is out, but no good. Out of the hand. No good. There's a goaltend. pass inside, blocked by Iowa. Loose ball recovered by Oklahoma and buried. It's a 21-14 game. We have a little football score here. Iowa, surprisingly impressive so far. Their defense has been good. They've been getting a lot of blocks. No defensive foul. It's time just to reach in. First on the center. Ooh, left it short. I complimented the team, but they reward me with a terrible missed basket. Blocked on the outside, tried to dive for the ball, but somehow it's still Iowa's ball. That Sooner must have touched it as it was rolling out of bounds. Wild. Bounce pass inside, trying to find a little bit of a lane to work with the friendly roll. 23-14, minute 52 to go and counting. Nice two-shot possession for Iowa. I'm assuming the beam's up, but that was a weird noise. Nine-point game. I'm a little surprised at this result. Or maybe I shouldn't be. Boy, I wish I could remember. When you record 32 games, it's a little tricky at times to pluck out exactly what you were trying to remember, but I do remember both of these teams having some funky first rounds. Nice job by Iowa to pick up the rebound. Good job to follow that play to the shooter. Nice job by the center to pick up the ball. Don't really think that's whose hands you want the ball in, but good hustle by him. Shot clock winding well under 15 seconds. Come away with 2, and it's an 11-point game. There's the Sooners. 3 points for them. 27-19 now. A nice play. Ooh, and I like that. I don't love that it went to the center. Still almost made it, so screw me, huh? Pretty good first half, and good news for the Oklahoma Sooners as they get the ball first. 27-19 your score, down by 8. Oh, it was an early replay, so it might drop and give us a second one. There's no way. That fell off. Would that fall off immediately? Just ran out of time. They're like, we could only show one replay. Free throw is up. Free throw is good. 27. Jeez Louise. Sorry about that. Sorry. Stupid phone. Iowa with a nice 3 on the other side. Put that a little on like a higher stack of things, so if I drop it, it doesn't clatter on the table that the microphone's on. How's that sound? Pretty good? Pretty good. Sleeves keep falling back down. Oklahoma making a little bit of a trying to make a bit of a comeback here. Hasn't been a super large lead for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Doesn't feel like they've ever really been in 100% control. I didn't even think they were going to be 100% control of that ball. 3 is up, 3 is good, and it's back to double digits. I think the largest lead was like 11. It was either 9 or 11. Those are my two worst math numbers. Especially subtracting. It's worth. It's a pretty good sound design there where it is slightly to the left and slightly to the right. Boomer, sooner, boomer, sooner. Shut up. Down 10. Well, the basketball team's down 10. You're down $40. And that plate of nachos that kid knocked over. Defense. Good job by Iowa to make sure that that ball did not get touched by them out of bounds. It was last blocked by the Sooners. Oh, kick it right back down. Oh, God, not like that. That is a pretty horrible decision right there. Got to just kick it right back to the inbounder. Oh, this chair. This chair. 3, rattles around, gets an offensive rebound, left it short. Thought they were going to get a real friendly roll there from the deep. Rolling in the deep. Can't sing too much more, I'll get copyright struck for being so perfect at it. Iowa left that one a little short, a little too much arc on it, not enough push. When you go woo like that, you got to try it, but that one just went straight up and out of bounds. No. You can't be having that at this stage in the game. Well, I guess you're okay with it. But you do need to start working on getting into some kind of rhythm soon. Two-pointer is no good. 35-25 remains the score here with 6:40 to go. Boomer Sooner can't hit a 3. They are trying to get back in this game. I don't love what they're doing. I think you can look at that Arizona UNLV game and just go like, man, there is a lot here that UNLV did well. Trade 2s for 3s. It's not that big of a deal. You're only losing a point every time, but Arizona wasn't going to stay hot. And you can say the same thing about the Iowa Hawkeyes. They're not going to stay hot forever. So just start getting the ball in. Bounce passes, whatever you can. And just chip away. 2 here, 2 there. Wow, that is one of the wilder 3s we have seen. 12-point lead down to 9. Can't do that. You gotta go bounce pass. The airmail stuff is just so bad. It gets picked off so easily. Bounce pass is very safe. Nice little shot by Iowa. Good response there. The basket and the foul. Oklahoma will go to the line to shoot an extra free throw. They get the 3-point play and then slice it down to a 6-point lead. That is a good roll for the Iowa Hawkeyes to drop that basket, to push that lead back up to 8. Drop that basket, put that lead back up to 8. We're going to win the game, and that's the team. That's what they say. Not me, because I don't play on the team. Ooh, blocked on the outside. Great job by Oklahoma to come up with the loose ball. Hey, good job. Wait, good aggression. Iowa had a player that could have been in the position, but for whatever reason kind of peeled off. And instead of a contested basket, maybe a foul, you try to make him earn it from the line. And instead it was an easy basket and a poor offensive possession on the other side. Spins and kicks, kicks and spins, trying to find something there. That got a home roll. My goodness, that got a home roll. It's a big shot for Iowa, and it's missed. Iowa's falling apart at the worst time here. They're giving Oklahoma a little bit too much room to wiggle. UNLV just did this exact same thing to Arizona. Chip away, they can't stay hot forever. Oh, blocked. That is a horrible foul by Iowa. That's an easy basket. Easy. And just like that, the Oklahoma Sooners have erased the deficit, and they are now up by one, 42-41. Just chip away. 2 points here, 2 points there. Iowa with a nice response. There's a nice jam by the Oklahoma Sooners, and I think we're flipping that lead right back in their favor. We are indeed. Under 3 to go. Oh, Iowa, you can't be doing that near the back, over and back line. Terrible pass. Just an awful pass. There was a teammate really close to him that would not have had that problem, but instead he went with a defender right in the way. Good defense on the other side to force a missed shot. Nice block by Oklahoma. So some good defensive possessions here for Iowa to keep them in the game. Not that it was going to, be blown open with a 3-point lead or anything, but on the other end, Oklahoma does a nice job to reciprocate with a block. That shot was wild. Quick passes inside, back out. Love the decision there. Instead of shooting it, trying to shoot it in between two defenders. Probably just going to end up as a block. From the 3-point line, buried. Couple of defenders right in the grill. Timeout. Iowa will take a quick timeout. 1:24 to go here. There they go. 3, up 3, good. Bang, got it. I like Iowa using, yep, that's exactly why. You love Iowa using the pressure though, Oklahoma. Oh my goodness, Oklahoma separated them from the ball. They almost got another opportunity to steal. Big shot for the Hawkeyes is missed. I love that defensive pressure switch. Force them to make a play. Don't let it be easy. Oh my goodness, blocked on the alley-oop attempt. They're going for it. Flipped up and good. 50-47 Iowa. Timeout Oklahoma. This is the most annoying time for my nose to bug me. Good aggression there. Trying to get the 3-point play. Oh my goodness. I like the aggression. You can trade twos here until you get like an absolutely fantastic look from 3. But instead, Iowa does you a huge favor, puts you on the line, but you can't capitalize. Oklahoma has to foul. The shot clock is off. No, just kidding. I'm an idiot. They just needed to steal the ball. Into Iowa territory, but they just... Oh my goodness. They had 2 or 3 opportunities to try and put themselves in the lead to win this game. But instead, they will be on the opposite side trying to foul. That's foul number 5. They'll let most go down by 2. Free throw is up. Iowa's only going to be able to take a 3-point lead. 16.3, plenty of time. Ideally, it's plenty of time. In this game, it's just not. It should be, but it's not. Bounce pass inside. See if they can find something. They took a 2. They took a 2, they missed it, and they lost. Okay. 52-49, horrible way to end that game. Iowa is your winner. We will verify that the winner is Iowa. They will move on to the Sweet 16. I forgot. I guess it didn't matter because UNLV lost, but I did forget to look at those free throws. And I remembered 30 minutes later, so that's great. Okay. Let's head to UCLA. They're playing Michigan State. The Spartans, one of the few humanoids because it is a mascot. The number 5 Michigan Spartans take it on the UCLA Bruins. UCLA took out Utah State, and Michigan State knocked out Clemson. Michigan State with a dominant win, 53-37. UCLA over Utah State by 9, 54-45. 2 games left today. On the other half of the round of 32 tomorrow. Sweet 16 next Sunday, crowning a champion next Monday, and then we will jump back into some of the series that we've already been doing. Ideally, it'll be Driver 76, but who knows if I can get a PSP? We'll see. And then Monday we'll be starting Mass Effect 2. That one's easy because it's on Xbox. Nice jam inside. Michigan State Spartans. Oh man, I really like their mascot, and their color is great. It's a very nice green. And we're off. Michigan State with a highlight play to start the day, and UCLA misses but puts back to tie the game. Immediately. Oh my goodness. Thought that was going to be an easy 2 for UCLA, but the Michigan State Spartans came out and smacked it out of nowhere. Really nice defense. Do love the UCLA court. Strips the ball away, and that player wasn't even paying attention. That magnetized it. That Bears hand. Oh, Michigan State with a nice steal. I guess I should have pointed out if there were any games. Let's see. Michigan State is a Sweet 16 pick for Baylor. I have Michigan State in the Sweet 16 as well. So a win here would give us each a couple of points. I don't see UCLA anywhere on the sheet. Cincinnati LSU was our last game. But it's a bigger game for the Baylor Bears bracket, who find themselves in last place. It's blocked on the inside. Out of bounds, Michigan State ball. Gross. In the middle, trying to get through 2 defenders. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's blocked like that. It remains 5 for UCLA. They get the basket and the foul. They get the basket and the foul. Oh my goodness. That's a horrible foul. They get the... Oh my goodness. It was almost... Oh, hold on. It almost got worse. Wow. It was almost bad, almost got worse, and then almost got worse. That was nearly a 3-point... Look, it was a bad... Could have been 4 to 5 to 6 point possession. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Love what UCLA is doing there. Passing the ball forward. Pushing the pace. Michigan State is falling apart. A couple of fouls have given UCLA some extra opportunities for points, and they are up by 7 now. There's a nice jam home on the inside by the Spartans. For UCLA, no good. Mistimed on the rebound, or the putback. Michigan State comes away with the ball down 5. 3 minutes gone in the first half. Oh, there's a wide open Spartan down below calling for the ball. Now setting a screen. Ball gets stripped. It'll stay Michigan State ball. That is a rough way to go. That's a foul beyond the arc on UCLA. What is happening here? Oh, Wisconsin took down Michigan State. That was why I opened my phone, was because I saw that Wisconsin and Michigan State were playing each other, and Wisconsin was on kind of a wild run where Michigan State hadn't scored many points for maybe hadn't made a field goal in 3.5 minutes, which is not good ever. Oof, Alabama got dominated by Florida by 22. What was that? Today is technically what? Technically Sunday, so that's Saturday, Friday, Thursday. So I would guess that UConn lost in double overtime. Out of bounds, UCLA ball. That's real dumb to see. 16-8, Michigan State. You can't be doing that. I was trying to. They were talking about. Oh no, they won. UConn won, never mind. So I started watching the John Boy. I guess that was technically Shelfie. They're way they're doing stuff is kind of interesting. Like, they're trying to utilize their personalities, but like their personal channels, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Anyway, the point is, they were doing the launch night stream for MLB The Show 25, and they were talking about that Jake was at one of the games that went into double overtime. But he said UConn a couple times. UConn's game didn't go into double overtime. Oh, okay. I guess you're just giving them easy points there, up by 10. Sure. Whatever. Yeah, you can have this layup. That's fine. That's fine. That's no problem at all. Don't worry about it. We didn't want to win. UCLA back up by double digits. Seen a couple of teams been able to chip away these double-digit leads, just getting twos. I think UCLA's been like the hottest team in the world, and Michigan State definitely needs to make free throws. For some reason I thought that got blocked, but instead it's a nice basket for Michigan State, who cuts the lead down to 7. 2 quick passes. We have seen some not great offense in this one. I think you can make the argument in that Iowa-Oklahoma game, or even UNLV-Arizona is probably more specific. It's like, there's good defense being run, there's good offense being run, defense is adjusting to offense, is adjusting to defenses, and that, chess match back and forth. But bizarre fouls by both teams that have given them opportunities at the free throw line. Michigan State couldn't come up with that defensive rebound, and UCLA could have ended up with a 4-point, a 5-point, or a 6-point play. I guess it would be 4 or 6, because they're 2 for 3, whatever. 2 quick passes inside. Double bounce pass inside, easy bucket, Bruins back up 6, 24-18. Almost got swatted. Oof. Blocked, I guess. Maybe shouldn't use the word swatted in 2025. Not that it's bad, it just has a different connotation. Swatted as a block is a lot different than swatted the internet activity that terrible people do. Alright, good job by Michigan State, working the other way, fights through some contact and puts the basket up and in. Two quick passes inside, tries to go for the basket, and nothing doing there. Last touch by the UCLA Bruins, so the Spartans will retain possession. Terrible pass, you can see it telegraphed. Trying to whip it through a bunch of traffic. Good job by the Bruin defense to confuse them. Stays Michigan State ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. A big three we saw. I think it was Iowa do that really early in the game, where it was like, well, I guess we'll just pass the ball around, and when we have to, absolutely have to take a shot. Pop it for three. Oh my goodness, nice block inside. Great recovery. How many times do we see that work? Somehow the shooter gets the ball through that like outstretched arm, but that time it was just swatted away. Offensive foul, shoulder into the chest, and it'll go to Michigan State. 4th team foul, first person. Blocked, and they're going back the other way. Here he goes. Michigan State was in position. Three-point game, nice kick. That's a foul. Don't think it's a three-point shot, but I've been wrong before. It was indeed a three. Wow, but they missed the second free throw. Huge. Rattled out, and no, they'll still go right back to the line. Oh, gosh. I don't even know if a second came off the clock. Michigan State goes 3 for 5. Tie game. Tie game. 26 all with 1 minute to go here in half number 1. Drives inside. That's got to be an offensive foul. Just jumped right into him. There's no way. So UCLA with some bizarre mistakes, and Michigan State will try and take advantage. You can see that hard double dribble. Just throwing it into the ground to dominate the rim. Here we go. What are we doing? People are just not making their free throws. Hello, Bruins? Please? They missed every free throw? What is going on? There's Michigan State taking their opportunity to take the lead. Late in the first half here. Bounce pass inside, kicks out. Under 10 seconds to go. They'll find the point guard. Throws it over, tipped out of bounds, 4.3. So time for UCLA to get the ball in. They will probably just kind of jack up a shot with 3. That was a very dangerous pass. Extra pass, kicks and fires. Got it as the time runs out. What a disastrous free throw shooting end of the first half. 29-28. UCLA could have, what, 32? I guess it'd probably be a 1-point deficit either way. And that would be bigger because the Spartans were able to take a rebound, and that led to a foul. What just happened? Out of bounds. Okay. Real big fade to the left there and left it off. 29-28. Kind of a bizarre score. Or even 26-26, whatever it was at the end of the half. Bit of a bizarre score. Thankfully, we're getting some evenly matched teams here in the second round, at least at some point. First game was great. We actually had a couple of really great games. The Iowa-Oklahoma game wasn't bad. I guess it was just the 2 blowouts that kind of put a damper on things. But Florida-Arkansas was not as close as the score would indicate. There's a 3 from Michigan State off the back iron. No good. Bruins will go to the line. They'll make a shot. And they'll make two. Wow. Who'd have thunk it? Not me. There it is for the Michigan State Spartans, who slides that lead down to 1. That's what you're looking for. Get that position to get a step ahead, a half a step ahead. Nice crisp pass, keeps them in momentum, dunks it home, and down to a 1-point game. Well short on the 3, but a very nice defensive or offensive rebound. And they almost rewarded themselves with 2 baskets. I think they came away with another rebound. It's a foul on the made shot. Drops, and it's 34-30 after the 3-point play. Tries to find some room. Good job by the Bruins defense, just not letting him get anywhere in that paint. Oh, bad foul. Can't have that foul. It was such a good defensive effort. But I guess if you're going to foul, that's fine. Foul, the center? Yeah. 0 for 1 on this terrible free throw shooting team. Cuts the lead down to a single possession. Three by UCLA. I heard that in my headphone. Try and get up and keep myself a little more awake. I feel like I'm doing some kind of challenge, but it's just the general content that I make in the month of March. UCLA, that was a good opportunity to maybe start pulling away here. Oh, in the corner. Spartans off the left iron, no. UCLA leaving that door cracked. We saw how that worked out for Arizona. If you're going to go. Put this team away. There's a 3 for the Spartans, and that one's good. I don't know what it is about those. What look to be contested shots, but. Nice shot. Good follow through the contact. Didn't get the foul, but does put up the basket and leave it as a 1-possession game. Double bounce off the rim. Oh my goodness, Michigan State. Multiple opportunities to come away with a loose ball and an opportunity to tie the game, but instead they give UCLA opportunities, and that creates points. They read everything late. That was so poorly executed. That was a ridiculously dangerous pass. And a foul on the shot. And he's taking the second team foul. I guess there were quite a few in the first half. Good God. Watching these teams shoot free throws is a night. This is what I'm going to dream about. Michigan State doing a great job defensively, at least. They're keeping this game close. Okay, well, I guess that was technically offense, which we've seen struggle. We got to look at the free throws. I will try to remember this time, but like the free throws for these teams are awful. I guess we'll get to at least see UCLA and see if they can start turning things on here. They do. Well, at least the first one. (43-36). Michigan State still plenty of time to work with. But UCLA's doing a good job putting some solid distance between these two squads. Thompson's shot is up and good, makes sense. Big old thunk, a foul, then they still made the basket. (46-38), and it is starting to turn into starting to get to that formidable deficit stage. Oh my goodness, what a defensive play. Great job turning that into offense, and it is a 10-point game. UCLA starting to literally run away with this one. 3.5 to go. Michigan State by no means out of it, but they haven't shown a whole lot offensively, and their defense has let them down the last couple of possessions, and their offense continues to just be an absolute Achilles heel. There's a good defensive play. And negate the steal a little bit. Trying to call for the ball. There's a kick for three. Oh, left it short. Backcourt violation. UCLA is doing like everything in their power to simultaneously blow this team out and like let them have a chance. That's a 2. Five points over the next, I guess not even just 5 points, plus 5 over the next minute and a half or so. I can't believe he got that shot up and over. I thought that was going to be a block for sure. Shows what I know. Big 3 for Michigan State. Lead is 7. Why am I so itchy? Itchy. Alright, this is the 2-minute warning for game number 7 of the day. One more, Cincinnati and LSU coming up next. Will I make it? Pretty close. We're so close. Problem is these games start to get real long here toward the end with all the fouls and everything. So kind of need UCLA to put this one away shortly. Michigan State is just so bad at throwing the ball away. Constantly throwing the ball away. I'd like to see UCLA rip the 3 there. There's no reason for them to start milking the clock. Knock this lead out a little bit more. That goes from, what's that, 9 to 12? The Spartans aren't done fighting yet with a timeout, down 9. Might kind of do it. I just don't think they don't have the speed in them to start coming back from down 9. However, they should start fouling now. Oh, wow. Steal off the inbound pass. That's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. The hook shot miss isn't what you're looking for, though. God, Michigan State's made some good defensive plays. They got it on the last possible shot for them. They get the rebound off the missed free throw. Michigan State. Come on. Come on. You're killing my bracket over here. You down. I forgot that it was even part of it. Oh, thankfully Michigan State was only a Sweet 16 team. So I lost Memphis, and I'm going to likely lose Michigan State. Those are my only two Sweet 16 picks. So Florida, you're kind of you're my only hope in the top half of this bracket to help me get points. The bottom half is a little better, and it's better for everyone. So that'll be a little more fun to write down tomorrow. I was actually surprised at how few teams actually matter. Oklahoma is big for Let's Go. Have them in the Sweet 16. Bad for me, and it is bad for Baylor. But because they weren't going past the Sweet 16, you don't really think about like, oh man, this is a big game, because it's kind of not. We're still fouling, huh? Couldn't even get the defensive rebound. Oh, that's brutal. So 56-46 here with under 30 seconds to go. Oh, try to get the dunk, but blocked. It's going the other way, and UCLA should be able to just dribble this out. Let's see what they want to do. Michigan State looked absolutely horrendous down the stretch. Ugh. 3 is no good, and it's a 10-point victory in favor of the UCLA Bruins. 56-46 your final. Double checking everything. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, it's Florida. Florida for me. You got to carry me a little bit in the next game. I forget who you're playing, but... Stats Central. School stats. I don't want to look at this. 13 of 19, 7 of 14. Disgusting. Michigan State. Hey, you lost by 10, so I guess it wasn't the difference, but... It's just bad. It's so bad. Let's head on down to the Bayou. That makes Robert De Niro sweat that Bayou sweat. When he come up from the Nolans. Cincinnati Bearcats taking on the Tigers of LSU. Bam. Bam. It's game number 8. We're so close. All-American 10 minutes press box. And we are ready to go. Let's see. Anybody? Let's see. Cincinnati is a Sweet 16 pick for the Beeb. LSU is an Elite 8 pick for the Baylor bracket. So a little more points. White jersey teams. Cats, Bearcats versus Tigers. The Bearcats strike first 2-0. Stupid ads on the bottom of the challenge. They keep appearing and disappearing, and it throws me all out of whack. Bounce pass inside. Oh, nice job to fight through some contact there by the Cincinnati Bearcats to give them that lead right back. bounce pass inside, spins, kicks back out, looking for some room. Oh, fouled on that shot. First personal, first team foul. Hopefully we don't see too many more of those. It was a real... Oh, goodness gracious. It's a real problem in the last game. It's really bad fouls. That was also a problem in the last game, was missed free throws, and LSU already 0 for 2 from the line. Gross. Oh, Cincinnati can't put it away. The mere presence of the Tiger freaked it out. Stolen away. Nice hands by the center. Blocked and sent right back. LSU. Cincinnati does a good job. I like the way they were able to fill that lane. I think that was a good play on both sides. Offense just kind of won out on that. Cincinnati shut down the fast break. LSU just made a good shot adjustment, and that was kind of it. Bearcats drive inside. Kind of a wild flip around. It is up and in. 6-4. AKA my height. Okay, well, we get to live my height for just a little bit longer. Thought it was going to be 6'6", and I'd be like, oh, that was my dream height. Look at that. Hilarious commentary as we get the foul. Go to the line to shoot 2. See, LSU, that's how you make a free throw. Just in case you were curious. Left it off the front iron, flipped up and dropped in. Do we have another foul called, or is that just a replay? No, it's just a replay. Okay. A little worried that we were going to get another free throw from Cincinnati on the board. Nice steal. Perfect positioning there. You can kind of see that get telegraphed a little bit by the defender. They just kind of step right in front of it, or I guess maybe it's by the computer. It's another bad foul on a shot. Second team foul. Cincinnati. Cincinnati, Cincinnati. Cincinnati, Cincinnati. Dr. Sayers. Three-point play, but it did not work. Instead, they'll settle for the inside shot to cut the lead down to 4. Not a great shot. That was left the whole way, and it did not have the arc to hit off the bank and drop into the basket. Another nice steal for Cincinnati. Nice job throwing it forward. Good aggression. A little lucky that it didn't go under the backboard or through the backboard or whatever it is. Some weird physicsy stuff. Graphical collision detection. Out of bounds. Stays LSU ball. Nice pass inside. Haven't seen that play in a little bit, but it's nice to see LSU working it as effectively as they are. I guess the one time that they ran it. We gotta stop doing this. Teams, we have got to stop doing this. That's another bad foul on a shot. Got the slightly horrifying look inside the mask. 15-8 lead here for Cincinnati. Let's see, we can pull up the predictions here just real quick. So neither of the leaders have anything in this game to to worry about. Yes, especially me, because I picked Minnesota. So it really is just between the Beeb and the Baylor bracket. If the Beeb can pick up a win here, we might have a three-way tie for first place. We might. Just ignore that. Just ignore me thinking that I'm going to spill all over myself. 17-12, Cincinnati lead. Good deflection. Cincinnati's been doing a good job getting those takeaways. I got a little lucky on that one. Pass inside, thinking about backing him down. Flip shot, hook shot, I should say. But no good. Still just a 5-point lead for the Bearcats. Bounce pass inside. Ooh, gotta stop doing that. Good aggression by Cincinnati. I like it. They do miss the basket, but one of the things that I think that we don't see enough in this game is pressure, or aggression, I should say. Pressure on the defense, be aggressive on the offensive side, especially after the turnover. That's a fast break opportunity. Tried to go for the three, but blocked nicely on the outside. Stays LSU ball. There's a nice shot, and LSU cuts it down to a one-possession game. 3:15 here in the first half. The final game of the day. We'll have the second half of the bracket tomorrow. You know it, you love it. The defender, tip in, hey, nice job, nice put back. Getting a little antsy, a little squirrely. Whew. Off the iron, no good, bad foul. We'll go to the line to shoot two. Oh, nice steal by the LSU Tigers. Try to drive it. Inside, rattle, drop. 19-18. Good active hands on the defense. We've seen a number of interceptions in this one. Oh, kick it back out. Two quick passes. That's, I don't think, what you really want. I think what you want to do is kick to the player at the quarter who was wide open, but that's just me. Center tries to drive in, flips up. Fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. Lead closed down to 1. Cincinnati 21, LSU 20 with about 2 minutes to go here in half number 1. Bounce pass inside, picks up off the glass, no good. LSU opportunity for the lead here. Will it be a 2-point lead or a 1-point lead? It will be a 1-point lead. I guess I could have factored in the what's it called? vanished on that sentence. It just, I had something and it just vanished. Cincinnati back out front. 96 seconds to go when I last looked, and now it's down to 90. Man, time flies when you are having fun watching mascots play basketball. There's that double team animation that usually leads to a steal. I feel like we haven't gotten a ton of those. A lot of teams have been good about kicking out and trying to find an open player. That was off the bottom of the backboard at best. Perhaps just a flat rim ejection. Nice bounce pass inside. Too easy. Too easy. Spread the defense out. Pull them toward the perimeter. Slide somebody in there. Bam. Bounce pass. Cool. LSU doing a good job defensively to block that shot as we're under a minute. Finally home cooking. That's 26-23. Oh, could have tried to kick it back outside, trying to find something. Don't like, but don't love. Like the idea, don't love the execution. That's just out of bounds. At the back of the backboard. LSU should hold for the final shot, but this game is not all that tech savvy. Kind of accidentally do it and get blocked. Darn. Okay. The shot was so long that it had to even run out the clock. Good. Extra inbounds pass. Gross. So we had a halftime 26-23, and it's been a good one. Got the ball away, dove out of bounds. Cannot do that. It's right back to LSU. That's a great way to end their first possession of the second half. Second time that they've done it. Oh, goodness. Shades of... LSU Tigers finally draw a defensive foul. They lose the ball twice. Cincinnati can't recover inbounds, and then they finally get an opportunity for points. Oh my goodness. Unless they went up and down the floor again. I don't know. 29-23. Off the glass. Good. That's what Cincinnati needs. Stop the bleeding a little bit. See if you can gather yourselves. Stop giving up stupid fouls on the defensive side. I think that'd be huge. Huge. $31-25. Thought he had a wide open three-point specialist. In fact, I would argue that he did. Or at least they were just running that double screen to free up the deep threat. There's a bounce pass, but not into a great spot. A lot of Bearcats, a lot of Tigers all in the area, and somehow the Bearcats come away with two. Blocked. Nice job. Get out and run. Oh my goodness. It's like a weird spin move, but oh, LSU was going to get a really unfortunate foul call there. Or, I don't know, look, the digital official is most likely perfect, but that looked like it was going to go out of bounds. All they had to do was stick with that play for an extra step, and it's Gone. Going off the backboard. Nice block inside. Cincinnati with a little run here. It was 31-25. Now we got 31-29. That pass is so dangerous. It's so dangerous. You're kind of just lobbing it up. The defender's not too far away. You can see them, like, see it. There's a 3 for the Bearcats. They bury it and take the lead. Hey, that's big. I kind of, in my head, I'd kind of counted the Bearcats out a little bit. There you go. That's a good response by LSU. Really do not need to do that on the midcourt line. Just take a couple of steps across. I don't see why it's all that difficult. Make sure you're like 3 or 4 in and then start working back and forth in the funky way that you do. Did let the shot drop. Just kind of let it linger there. I'm sure it probably would have dropped out, but sometimes you just want a visual confirmation, you know? Dangerously close to that backcourt, over and back. Or midcourt, over and back. Trying to spin and find any room they can, but nothing doing. I guess I'll take the foul and their chances at the line, which haven't been great. Not great. Okay, there you go. The insulting still works. Oh look, here's Sammy Sosa. I haven't done anything with him. Cranks a home run. Also, Cincinnati missed one of the 2 free throws. This is a great opportunity for a nice monster, a jam. Drive it inside, over the double team, can't get it to go. Cincinnati with his 37-35 lead. Brings it back up the floor, under 6 to go. Firing inside. Stop throwing it across like that. There's nowhere to go. There just isn't anywhere to go. Everybody's in the way. It's a busy traffic area. How you try to drive into it? No foul call. That time it's just a turnover. Work it around. There you go. Nice 3. Buries it. LSU with the lead. It's going to be interesting to see this team against UCLA. Either of these teams. I don't think they look great. Both of them are very prone to turnovers. Gotta figure out, do I regret my Cincinnati pick or not? Oh wait, I didn't pick Cincinnati, we did. My bad. Yeah, because well, no, I would have picked Cincinnati to at least the second round, where I had Minnesota, so. That Minnesota pick was brutal. Big 3, nice splash from beyond the arc. Well, there it is. Good defense by the Tigers. They wanted to run that little bounce pass play into the paint and get free points, but 10 turnovers to 8 turnovers. You cannot have that. The further we get into this tournament, it will kill you. And your chances at winning a championship. LSU, 5-0 run? Big 3 and then that 2. There it is. Loop around. Big 3. Got it. Cuts it down to 2. 1, excuse me. I forgot. I had 5 in my head. 5 minus 3 is 2. Forgot they were down by a point to be up by 2. Blah, blah, blah. So 43-42. Good one here at the end of the day. The end of the night. That's a positive. Though these fouls are real bad. Please stop with the bad fouls. God, you'll never guess what happened. Cincinnati threw a stupid pass that got turned over. Well, they really just did not let that. That hit like the rim. It's like, was it going to go in or not? Was it? Was it? Fozzie Wozzie was it bad? And was he huh? Whoozy Wozzie Woozy was he? Oh, just a bad shot. Oh, the foul. Center picks up his 3rd personal. As this will be the 4th and final matchup we will determine. Oh my gosh. I am bummed that I picked Minnesota, but I'm also kind of glad that I picked Minnesota. I didn't have high hopes in another team that's just that would theoretically be letting me down. Bearcats are frustrating. This day has been frustrating with all the missed free throws. Let me hang my head low. I mean, that's huge. That block arguably a bit bigger, but I'm going to try and figure something out. There's just so much going on that side of the floor. Good opportunity for Cincinnati. Kinda did it. Kinda good, kinda bad. Mid-range 2 gets the job done, and this is right where you want to be. For Cincinnati, you're only down 1. I like the mid-range 2. I don't think you need the 3s every single time. Just trade what LSU's doing. Now you're moving between a 1-point lead and a 3-point lead. This will likely be one of those. Oh, there you go. Oh, no way. Just got a little too excited. Could be a huge miss. Obviously, they're not too far behind. Only 3 points with 2 minutes to go. LSU's working it around. Cincinnati doing a good job. Looking for that double team. LSU would have had a much better opportunity if the other player didn't walk into the area. There was a double team happening, and the other player walked in, which drug a 3rd defender, and that was a mess. Absolute mess of a play. Great turnover and transition bucket for the Bearcats, excuse me. Pass inside, defensive foul on the shot into the basket, whatever you'd like to call it. And the shot is good. (49-47, 123). I like the timeout here. Cincinnati sets up something. LSU tries to respond. Defensively, just being a little pestering in the back. There's no way that's what you drew up. There's no way you drew up throw a steal or throw an interception. I guess you could say that about every Brett Favre interception ever. Was never part of the play. Oh, there you go. Try to be aggressive, but good defense by the Tigers of LSU. They're going to try and run it. They have the man. The Bearcats. The Bearcats. Nice block. They are doing so much to stay alive in this game. And then they offensively just throw the ball away. Now we are going to get a real dumb foul here in a second. Oh, nope, just kidding. We're going to get steal. They can't. Oh, God, this is terrifying. There's a 2. It's no good. And we'll start to foul. So there's only one more. So they'll get one opportunity for that inbound steal. Defense doing a great job. I think this is a very Michigan State thing where, like, defense doing really well. And then just nothing to show for it on the offensive side. First free throw is good. Second one should ice the game with 17.1. The teams just do not move fast enough. I'll take a timeout. Mercifully for me, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. God, if the game had frozen right there, I would have just been like, you know what? Cincinnati, sorry. You don't get the opportunity to probably do something stupid here with 17.1. I think in this case, you do need a 3. .51. They took all the time. Just no sense of urgency, no clock management. And LSU escapes with a victory. 49-51. Submit scores. LSU is moving on, and that is our 4th and final matchup of the day for the Sweet 16. Stats Central, school stats. 9 for 13, 11 for 16. Gross. Okay. I have too many controllers on my table. I'm sorry, I dropped that. It's just too many cords, too much cables. Too many cables on the table. Too many cables on the table. Too many cables. All right, our first matchup tomorrow is a big one. It is the Louisville Cardinals taking on the Tennessee Volunteers. The matchup of the day, though, is the Syracuse Orange and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Big points on the board. Points on the line, I should say, in tomorrow's action. Today, we set up Ball State, North Carolina, Florida, Iowa State, UNLV, Iowa, UCLA, LSU. And those are the first 4 of the Sweet 16 matchups. We'll take care of the other 4 tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Before we get out of here, we'll update you on the brackets because I did almost forget. That's my bad. Okay, let's go. They are in first place. Wow, nicely done. They're in first place. Score of 20 and a score potential of 84. I am in second with 18, a score potential of 110. The Beeb is in third, tied with Baylor, 16 points each. The Beeb has a 106-point score potential, and Baylor has a score potential of just 50. So they need some assistance. 4 points going to Let's Go, 2 to everybody else today. Thank you again so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. For the rest of the round of 32, we'll have the Sweet 16 next Sunday, and then next Monday we will crown a champion. Subscribe here for more. Watch the playlist here. Ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. Baseball in the evenings, MVP 07, because it is a Sunday. And check out Monday. Check out the channel at 6 p.m. Pacific time. I might be streaming some MLB The Show 25. Thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.